Why don't you let the kid go?
I just told you. This is family matters. None of your damn business. Who is this?
First of all, I ain't a teacher. Second, I'm in a real shitty mood. And third, no law says I can't make it my business. So let the kid go.
Well, my man, you just made it your damn business. Get it.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Toe and the Show. You on the Toe and the Show? Very special night tonight. Very special night tonight. We got some topics on us, bro. We got some topics for us. Show. We got some topics that Kenny wanted us to touch on. We got some topics that I wanted to touch on. We got some women we want to touch on. I mean, you know, we got everything that people want to touch on. You know what I'm saying? We going raw tonight. No CVS stops.
You know what's the best part about it? I don't know what the topics are, so you're gonna get my genuine response.
That's right.
This one's by special request.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and I kept it close to the chest of topics, because you know we're gonna get serious tonight. What up, Mimi? What up, La Flaca? What up, Pumpy? Appreciate y'all stopping by, like always. You know what I'm saying? Love the support. Kenny might hop on after his show. He's doing the watch along with SmackDown right now. I don't know. I got Instagram over just in case if Lay want to come on. We got shit going.
Does that camera look better by any chance?
I
don't know if I should use the back or the front.
Well, it's up to you. If you want to be able to see me, use the front. But the front looks good.
All right, let's keep it that way. So something fucks up.
Word. All right.
Let's rewind.
Let's rewind this for a second. Now, what's going on, everybody? Yo, so there's one thing that I noticed is that there are times in everyone's life, especially a man's life, where his mind plays tricks on him, right? And he starts thinking, you know, negatively and all that other stuff. And I wanted to ask you, Joe, if you had similar thoughts, right? When it comes to, you know, life in general, you know, dealing with people, you know, regular shit, right? So on Monday, after the Raw watch along that we did, I wrote down some notes. Because usually when I think stuff, I just let it go in the air. But now when I'm thinking stuff, I write down stuff. So that's why most of the topics we got tonight, some of them are going to be funny. This one's going to be deep. We're going to start off with the deep shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Show likes to go deep.
Mm-hmm. No puns.
You know what I'm saying? Show likes to go deep. So,
no pun intended.
That's right. So, little backstory for all the
Ladies, fellas,
you know what I'm saying? I got new sounds. I gotta play them now since we can, you know, because we can't do that shit during all the serious shit. But yeah. So I wrote down some feelings, right? So a little backstory before all that shit. You know, Show, you already know what happened. You know, with someone, yeah, you know, sending the messages and all that other shit. Mm-hmm. So it's not particularly about her, but it's about other people's opinions. So I am a joker. Right? I like to joke. I like to, you know, make light of stuff. What's going on, Lay? Chilling like a villain on penicillin with a Mac 11, just waiting for 7. You know how it is, Lay. Yo, if you want to hop on tonight, I sent you the link. So let me send you pass. All right, yeah. If you want to hop on tonight, let me know. But like I was saying, so Lay's been, you know, witnesses, but you know, I send messages to someone I used to talk to, and it wasn't successful. But that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is that I was asking for advice on what to say. And most of the stuff I said was 100% me. You know, because depending on who you are, I can be more me than, you know, with other people, right? And, correct. You know, I like to joke. I like to make light of things, but in my jokes are serious messages. So I show one of the messages to a friend of mine. And that friend goes, see, that's the problem. You're too direct. You're too forward. You're too aggressive.
I've told you that before.
Yeah. And then I'm sitting there and I'm listening to this, and you know what I'm talking about too, La Flaca, and I'm listening to this, and I'm trying to rewrite what I said in the message to not be so forward and aggressive. And what I got was, none of that is me. None of that will convey the message that I wanted to convey. You know what I'm saying? And also, the person who's reading this message knows me, or I would hope knows me. You know what I'm saying? At the very least, remembers who I am, because I can't guarantee that. You know, I can't guarantee that from people nowadays. But so it's nothing crazy. But I send a message, and I go, you know what? I'd rather send the message as me, and you know, I get a response, all that other stuff, you know, and it doesn't work out. So that's what leads me to think on Monday, like, yo, I write this down. Now, I'm not looking for any motivational talk, because, you know, I have conferences with myself every once in a while. You know, the Council of Toes, all 10 of us, we go around, we sit down, and we talk. But I want to know if you guys have similar feelings to this, and, you know, what y'all think about this, right? So I go, let me see, where's my shit at? All right, here you go. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Show before I.
I said why you look for it. I was gonna say, I already agree with what you're stating. That if you was to try to talk like somebody, because I feel like you are direct, but that's you, and people know how you talk. Like when I see some of the things you write on Instagram and stuff, I'm like, that's not something I would say. That's not how I would say it, but that's how. Like I know, I could read your words and know it was you that wrote it. So I understand where you're coming from when you say, if I try to sound like somebody else, I don't feel like myself.
Yeah.
Now the question is, you're gonna run into some people that might not be able to handle the way you are.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like I said before, the issue's not what I wrote. It's what this person told me, and then
Okay.
kind of like you know, how the response, right? You know, like the outcome of what happened. But like I've always said, is like people know. I know what I can and can't say to certain people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like me and you have this rapport where we could go back and forth with each other and basically tell each other to shut the fuck up, but it's out of love. And you can't do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So, you know, I know what I can say to certain people. But so what I wrote down was, and this is what I felt at the time, and this is how I feel some of the times when I'm letting my mind wander, pretty much.
Perfect.
Right?
Let's listen.
Yeah, so this is what I wrote. It's short and sweet. It goes, the worst part about being me is I have to be something I'm not to get your attention. It's like everyone loves who I am, but who I am isn't good enough to get loved, if that makes sense.
It makes absolutely perfect sense. Which, in response, I will say that weaves out everybody that doesn't pertain or doesn't belong to you. The person that understands you will be for you. I don't know if that makes sense. The one person that understands the toe, the way he talks, the way he acts, the female version of me, I understand the toe.
Yeah.
I
I understand the show.
talk.
We speak each other.
We speak each other.
Yeah.
I understand when he says something like, you know, I just want to bite your toe off. It doesn't really mean I want to bite your toe off. It's a cute way of him saying, I'm thinking about you.
Pretty much.
You just might take it as too strong. Like, you know, I just want to get a bite.
It's literally the only way I know that no one else has got your attention this way.
True.
You know?
So, yeah.
'Cause
I understand.
yeah. And I've actually told that to people before. but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird how the mind goes straight to that. You know? Because, like I said, it's actually more satisfying for me to say what I said and get a bad response than for me to say something totally different that someone else said and get a good response. If that makes sense.
It makes absolutely perfect sense. I'm gonna get the result I want by being somebody else.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be somebody else to get your attention.
Yeah.
I want to be me and get the response I get when I'm not being me. Which is awesome because you're gonna, like I said, the day you do find that and you're able to be yourself and you're able to just flow like you speak toe. That the day you feel, girl, you speak toe, and she'll smile or she'll have the same sense of humor or she'll give you the response that you want. That's gonna be an awesome feeling for you, bro.
And
I don't know.
the crazy shit is I thought I had that with, the one I messaged, but like I said, I can't guarantee that she actually remember who I am, and that's just me being hard on myself because I can't allow a what if to live after. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever shut shit down, so that's not the case, but in your mind this is the case.
Your mind is your worst enemy, bro.
Murder was the case that they gave me, and I'm killing this right now.
Hell yeah.
you feel me?
You are guilty by association of the brain. Damn.
Yeah.
The worst enemy to combat is your brain, bro.
Word.
I could tell you that.
But
go
ahead. No. Go. I didn't know you were gonna continue. Go ahead.
No. I was just elaborating on that. That's the worst enemy. Nobody will ever play tricks with yourself better than your brain. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, yeah.
It's crazy.
Because
you gotta be able to outbeat that. But go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, it makes perfect sense because you don't have to convince yourself what you're thinking is right or not.
Ooh.
Yeah, like I've listened to motivational speakers. So Zig Ziglar says your mind is like a garden. Weeds don't need any inspirations to grow. But if you want to have orchids and flowers and all this other stuff, you need to cater to the garden. So basically, you always have to, pick the weeds out and take care of your mindset to have beautiful things. But the crazy shit is, though, I've had so many bad thoughts. I used to live in those thoughts. You know what I'm saying, Sho? Like I used to live in those fucking thoughts. But growing, I would start thinking, why am I having these thoughts? Right? It's like,
that's a good thing.
It's like, yo, why am I thinking like I need to be somebody else? Because when you get down to the nitty and the gritty, is me saying those things and actually pushing it has the most myself I've been. Because I had to be someone else to, for work, for these patients. When I'm pissed off, I got to put a smile on. Somebody told me people don't mess with my energy. And I'm like, people mess with my energy all the time. I got a short temper. But the fact, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a short temper.
I'm sorry to laugh.
Yeah.
He said people don't mess with my energy. I almost killed everybody here.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no idea. Like, the woman that works next to you, I almost threw a desk at her because she told me the secretary, the doctor is across the hall. Mm-hmm. Like, that's all it takes for me. Like, you have no idea how much self-restraint it takes me to not fuck y'all up.
Mm-hmm. It's
not inner peace. I'm not a Zen. I don't walk around with the Buddha. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not really the heir to the Dalai Lama.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
You just walk around with your mama spirit.
Word,
Mama tells you, calm down, son.
Yeah.
Don't kill him yet.
Yeah, so it's almost like, yo, have I been secretly not being my full authentic self? You know?
Damn. We getting deep. Ooh,
yeah.
Let me take another.
This is what I told you. This is why my man got a beer in a wine glass drinking vodka.
How
and
the
shit.
fuck you know? How the fuck you know?
Shit, come on. So, yo, I know for the toe in the show, you get sophisticated, show. You get sophisticated.
Gotta look good. I gotta look good.
Gotta look good. Harris is happy to see you back from Saudi Arabia, show.
Hey, thank you, man. I had to go out there and see the beast incarnate. I had to be his advisor.
Word. But yo, show, have you ever had thoughts like that?
Oh man, the crazy thing is, when you speak to other people, so you will see that it's either normal or you might be better off than others, because those thoughts are always in my head, and usually the stronger people like you and I are the ones that overcome it, because we are able to control our thoughts and be able to switch. Like, nah, man, I'm perfectly fine the way I am. I just got to find somebody that understands me.
Yeah.
Instead of, there's people that really marinate in this and get depressed and end up doing stuff that they will never be able to reverse. Us, we sit there, we think about it. Yes, we're going to have a bad day while we think about it. Yes, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I get depressed. I mean, I'm human, but I'm able to overcome it. And I'm able to realize that as you, we're special.
Yeah.
That's why other people don't understand us, because we can't be normal. What their normal is, what they've been seeing in every other guy. And that's cool. If you want every other guy, then go get every other guy. But if you want the toe in the show, we're special. You're going to have to understand us. And I like it that way. You think I changed myself? I used to do that at work. You know how I am.
Yeah.
I'm loud. I'm boisterous. Whether the lady next to you is annoyed or not, I'm me. I'm loud. I'm like, oh, she looks like she's upset. I don't give a shit. Like, have a good day. Like, it's not my fault you upset. I just got here. I'm going to continue to be me whether you like it or not. And that's how I am. I walk around being me. And if you don't like it, there's people that you could tell, you see the energy. You're like, I'm being uncomfortable to you because I'm happy. Or I don't know. I see life differently than you. I'm not a normal person that just shows up to work quietly, does his work, and go home. So you're uncomfortable. You're bothered by me. That's fine. You are the type of people that might not be my friend. That's fine. I mean, I don't look to be friends with everybody. If you understand me, you get to enjoy who I am as a person. And I think that goes for you. If somebody gets to understand the toe, they get to see the whole picture, not this fake person that the toe has to portray to get you, and that he might have to continue to be for the rest of his life and be a shell himself, when he could just meet somebody that agrees to who he is and actually enjoys him for him, and he can actually bloom, is that the word? Or bloom to be something even better. I mean, that's what I think a relationship is. You understand me, I understand you. Now let's get together and be ourselves and bloom.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like I said, don't worry about it. We all think about it. We all get into our heads.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like in my head, you know what I'm saying? But it's just one of those things. It's like, it's something I wanted to bring up, you know, because I'm pretty sure like certain people would, would think about this, and you know, we're in an era where not a lot of people talk about shit, and I just wanted to fucking, shed light on it, but I also be one of those things like, it's crazy how, because I always had this thing in my head, like, imagine give me a second, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I see you doing something. I can tell when you taking care of something.
Yeah, there was something on this overlay that was bothering the shit out of me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can see when you're looking at something.
Yeah,
your brain is gone.
Yeah,
like
I had to,
you're like concentrating. I gotta take this shit off.
Yeah.
But proceed. I got you.
Yeah. So where was I? Yeah. So there would be times where I'm like, where was I going with this? Hold on. LaFlock is saying something. I'm gonna read what she's saying and then I'll catch up. Let's take Mimi, Alea and Mimi for example. they vibe well, they know each other, and they have very similar personality. That's what you want. So vibes, personality, sometimes that's going to go for you.
I agree with
Still
Flocka.
watching this on the show playing.
They came on. They both been on the show, and it's like I think I would have guessed that they were either related or together.
Yeah,
because they either speak alike or they act alike. It's one of them. Like you could tell those two won't take shit from nobody in the streets.
no, yeah, for real.
I think she would be like, I got this one, honey.
Nah, dead ass. But yo, Bleak said 100% authentic. If you don't like it, then too fucking bad, right?
Yeah.
No, and yo, that's exactly how I was raised. To be honest with you, my mom wasn't one of those people. Like you already heard the stories. You don't like how I look. You don't like how I'm doing. Your eyes move for a reason. You go look somewhere else. But you know, there'd be times where I'll be thinking and like, yo, I'll bet you any money. Like I would bet every cent I've ever made that if someone else, like if I made a fake profile right with someone else and sent that same exact message, it would have worked. That's just like you know what I'm saying? Like you've been there. I know you've been there.
I know what you're talking about.
You know,
if you use picture frame, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
no picture frame.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's an inside joke. Nobody.
Yeah.
Me and Toe. He knows what I'm saying.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like one of those things. It's like, yo, then you go, is it me? And then you're like, yeah, but fuck it anyway because this, that, and the third, and yada yada yada. But a lot of people gotta realize it's easy to say, I'm authentically me, and if you don't like it, this too fucking bad. But it's very hard to accept the fact that they do like it, but they don't like it. That's the confusing part. That's where I go. That's why I made the statements like, you love me, but not enough to love me. You feel me? Like, does that make sense? Like, you love who I am. Toe is the man. He's the dude. He's the nicest. He does that. He makes me feel good. He's always there, depending on me, blah, blah, blah. But he's not good enough for anything more than my enjoyment. Or it's, I don't know what word to use there. But
for my entertainment.
Pretty much.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. You just here to appease me.
Yeah, and it comes often. It may like Joe Pesci in Bronx says, like, am I a fucking clown? Do I amuse you? And it makes a dude like me kind of feel like lay in certain. It's like, do I have to fuck someone up for you to understand that just because I joke, the Goodfellas, there you go. Just because I'm joking doesn't mean I'm not serious. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because in all honesty, I don't like being serious unless I have to.
You know it. I'll be joking in a funeral. I've joked at my aunt's funeral.
Oh yeah,
it's me. That's my way of getting the attention.
Yep.
Or releasing tension, I guess. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah. That I understand what everything you're saying. It's funny. We're different, so we understand. Está frío. We understand each other. So it's like how do I put this? Us being different makes other people uncomfortable. But at the same time, it's like, what do I do to be able to be normal? But I don't want to be normal.
Yeah.
I don't want to be quiet. So it's like, fuck it. I'm just be myself. Especially, that's what I did at my aunt's funeral. I'm like, should I be quiet? I don't want to make other people feel uncomfortable. But this is who I am.
Yeah.
People are gonna know I'm being different.
And we had that same conversation when we was streaming. Mm-hmm. Remember, you was like, yo, I don't want to, seem like it's something else. So you was like, trying to put on a show, and I'm like, yo, show who you are is funny enough. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tried it, and I was like, yo, I'm never gonna do it. I have to be me.
I've been through. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
It's a good catch.
yeah. But it kind of makes me feel, real quick, LaFlaca goes, but honestly, relationships nowadays, they don't know how to be friends, if that makes sense. I understand. I get that.
That makes plenty of sense.
Yeah. But
I'm right here.
I always wondered if it's because when I speak to somebody genuinely and we have a conversation, I'm always the type of person that you could say anything to me, right? And I'm not gonna judge you. I'm gonna, listen and communicate, because that's how I was raised. It's always how it is. If I'm gonna have a serious conversation with you, we're gonna have a serious conversation with you. And I've always felt like in those particular moments, people get off guard with how comfortable they can be around me. And being that they can be so comfortable around me, it makes them uncomfortable. Because I've been told by people like, yo, you're the type that would break my heart. And I'm like, how did you figure that? Like, what part of me gave that vibe to you? I'm not flirting with you. I'm not like hitting on anybody in front of you. Like, I just have a genuine conversation with you just now.
Ah, man. I don't want to offend the ladies out there.
Yeah, good.
Sometimes I feel...
Go ahead. No, I was going to say, if you offend somebody, I said it.
My apologies to the ladies.
No. If someone's offended by what Show's about to say, take it up with me. Yeah, Show.
I feel like women don't know how to speak their mind. Like, I feel like women want to tell you, you're everything I want in my husband. Does that make sense?
Oh, I'm everything they want in their husband, but I'm not what they want.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And instead of saying that, they try to give you this babble bullshit. Oh, I think you're going to break my heart and this, and like, I feel like women speak in sign language. Well,
no, it makes sense.
Like,
that's the actual term for it. Sign language is like, they in other terms.
In other terms, when they really don't want to say what they really mean. Like, yo, you are everything I wish my husband was. You're entertaining. You're funny. You think about me. You bring me food. You bring me flowers. But you're not my husband. Those are for the ones that are married. I'm just...
No, I hear
I'm just...
Subliminal messages. There you go.
Boyfriend.
Yeah.
And then the ones that are... I don't know how the ones that are single act, though. Because I don't know... For some reason, everybody's either taken or has a married now, or is married nowadays. And unhappy.
Pretty much.
So, it's crazy. It's... Like, I wish women would be more like you. Like, listen, I like that you are direct with me. Just sometimes tune it down a little bit, and then later on, once I warm up, you could be direct. And you'll probably be like, cool.
Yeah.
I don't mind being less of myself for a little bit, and then later on, can I bite you? Can I bite one of your ass cheeks?
No, yeah.
I'll start off with the good morning. Can I bite your ass cheek? Later on the day. But I feel like they discard the whole thing, and they're like, you're too direct, and you're everything I'm looking for, so I might fall for you. So I really want to stay away from you. And instead of saying that, they string you around. Yeah, you're nice. They have the conversation with you. They normal. So it's like, you feel like, okay, we cool. But at the same time, they're feeling like, I need to stay away from this guy because it's going to take about 1 month before I fall for everything that he's doing that my husband isn't. Or my boyfriend.
Well, even the single ones. For some reason, the single ones are more reluctant than the regular one.
For real?
Yeah. It's weird because I can have... Bleak said, remember what they used to say, you got to read between the lines. No, that's true. And I do. I can pretty much, at this point, I can pretty much tell by just the amount of time it takes somebody to respond to certain texts. I can tell how they feel, no matter what they say.
Sometimes that's off.
Yeah.
No, I don't know with you.
Well, no. Because, listen, this is why I say they go to meetings. every
Not
month.
that shoulder. She shoulder.
No, but this is why I say that, because I get this. It's the same shit from all of them. One girl told me, "Oh, I'm different than them." I said, "That's funny. When you start acting different than them, then let me know, because it hasn't happened yet." You know what I'm saying? You did the same shit. You responded the same way. You know, you're making me do the same shit. Like this is where I lose interest quick now. You know, like I've had chicks tell me they love me. Like they text me that they love me, but they don't give a shit about me. How you love somebody and don't give a shit about them at the same fucking time? And I know they're saying it to be nice. You know, I've had girls straight up be like, "Yo, you literally the best guy I know." But won't give me a chance. Like, so what do you want? You want an asshole? Like, you want a worse guy? You want the worst guy you know? Because I can't do that. I tried, and it succeeded. And I'm not gonna say I felt like shit afterwards, because I didn't, because I got what I wanted. But it still was like, nah, man, life shouldn't be like this.
It was an unsatisfactory victory.
Yeah,
it was like LeBron James joining fucking Miami. Yeah, I got a championship, but I had to join 3 other people. It's better when you win it by yourself. Okay, I went into sports, but it's better when you can win being yourself and not being the douche. Yeah, I got what I wanted. I got the ring, but I was being a douche.
Yeah.
I want to be myself. I want to be able to smile. I want to be able to be happy. I want to be able to just pick up the phone and be like, "What's cooking? Good looking?" Or something. I don't know, something.
Nah, yeah.
Something to say, and to actually get a response in the same manner. Whatever you want me to cook.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? But the crazy shit is, like, all right, so you know the whole manosphere topic we had, like, during the first ever tour in the show? Remember that topic? I don't know if you guys remember. Like, a lot of them were talking about hypergamy, where you have to have money or something, you know, for these women. And yo, Bleeks, my man Bleeks is like 6'2", 6'3", and apparently that's the top of their list. And once you reach the top of their list of demands, they don't look past that for a while. So my man Bleeks will walk into a room. He can walk into an empty room and bag every chick that's in there, that's been in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, throughout history. If Joan of Arc was in that room, she'll travel back. She'll travel into the future to holler at Bleek. You know what I'm saying? Now Bleek is a married man, and he's very faithful. So don't pull that shit on him, because they'll shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Just like Sherwood. They don't entertain that shit from your hoochie mamas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know, that whole tall shit works. And yeah, like, one thing and it doesn't look like the other. You know, you have everything on the list except for this one thing.
Can I say I agree with what you're saying 100%. But there's sometimes where we come out winning. I don't know if you've ever been in that situation, because I have. Where, yeah, I have a tall friend with me, and he always used to win. But there was always one occasion out of 100 where I was the chosen one. I don't know if that's happened to you.
Yeah.
Like, the girl is like, "It's you. Now forget him. Forget her. Forget anybody else here. It's you. You and your funny glasses. And the way you made me, matter of fact, you made me laugh and ignored me. Anything. It's you." So, yes, he wins a lot. But I'm pretty sure there's times where you won.
You want to hear something crazy, show? Yeah, there's been times I've won. And don't get me wrong. I'm not, just sitting here because I'm short. I can't bag chicks. I've done it off the strength of who I am. You know, there are some that, take the leap and all that other shit. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, off the strength of who I am. But there was one chick that I went out with, and she was like, "Yo, you hold yourself up like you're 6'1". And she's, she was a little drunk, but she was like, "Yo, I'm happy it was you that I went out with instead of for the other guy," and blah, blah, blah. And then I get ghosted the next day. I'm like, all right, on to the next one.
But you won that game, though. That first game.
Yeah. But the
10
series,
to 0.
but the series,
The World Series went to
the World Series was on rain delay. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he said the World Series we lost. I won that first game. You was the pitcher in that first game, though.
Yeah.
Fuck it. It's an amazing feeling though when you win that. As a short guy, when you get that win and you're like, oh shit, this usually doesn't happen, son. Let's do it.
Yeah, but you know, it's weird out here. And you know, that's where it's like crazy shit. Cause like I'm good enough to be what you want, who I am, but who I am isn't good enough to be what you want. You know? It's like, yo, you cooked me the perfect steak. And I want steak. But this ain't the steak I want.
That's cool, because then that means you're maestro.
What?
Let me put it. I know you don't understand right now, but that means you're maestros. Fine. They want steak from any place. They'll go to TGI Fridays. They'll go to fucking Applebee's. They'll go anywhere for a piece of steak. The person that wants to go to Maestro is going to go to you. Does that make sense?
Makes sense, huh?
The best steak is with you. The other steaks are just steaks. Regular steaks. So you basically, you're one of a kind. Only certain people are gonna want what you're offering. Have you ever looked at it like that instead?
Well, I mean, you know how they say they broke the mold with me? I think they ran out of the mold. That's why I'm so short.
Well, you my height, so they must have. I guess we was born around the same time.
They split the fucking mold with us.
That's cool.
They used the same clay to make us. You stole my height, show. You stole my fucking height. Yo, I've been investigating this shit. You stole my fucking height. Give me that shit back.
I got a question for you.
Give me that. Oh, damn. I didn't realize how many gunshots that was.
How many? Damn, you came out with a bazooka.
I'm killing everybody.
I got a good question for you. Would you have rather, because we're special. I know we are.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of guys. Not a lot of people can be who we are. Would you have wanted the height or the personality that we have?
To be honest, yo, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, and I've said this to plenty of people because, you know, I joke about the height. I'm completely fine with who I am. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I would change about me is maybe I would have my hair back. I like my braids, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like my braids.
I don't think we would have braids at this age, though.
That's true, but you know, but I had fucking Mark Anthony type hair and shit. I'll be on the stream just.
Would you swinging have like your brother?
Swinging
like
that motherfucker, brother? Yeah. Just, okay, but it's curly though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like his shit is kind of straight. If I wet my shit and shook it, it'd be curly. It'd be like Soul Glow type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can have a jerry curl without doing nothing.
Fake ass Deion Sanders.
Word. Word.
It's prime time in this bitch.
Yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm perfectly fine with who I am. And I'm perfectly fine with showing people who I am and them not accepting it, because like I always tell people, that's a favor. They're doing me a favor. And you know, I was shout out to Joe P, because I spoke to him about it, and he goes, "Yo, she did you a fucking favor." You know what I'm saying? Which is true. Like when people go, "Yo, I just got divorced," well, you know, tell them thank you. You know, they did you a favor. Oh, this woman broke up with me. Good, thank you. You shouldn't have been with her in the first fucking place. So, you know, and besides, yeah, everyone in the crew brings something different to the table. But besides, even at my height, me and Bleaks on the basketball court is undefeated. I'm just saying. Me and Bleaks.
Of course. I mean, Kobe and Shaq is undefeated. You just got to give it a Bleaks.
That's what I do.
Water, please.
That's what I do. You know what I do? I put the ball in between my legs and I do the little fake hook. And when they look up like what, I pass it to Bleak. Bleak dunking on them. That's it. That's the whole play. They can't stop it. They can't stop. Can't be beat. Won't be beat. You feel me? You ain't gonna dunk it on me, big fool. That shit out of here. But yeah, so I mean that was the deep topic I wanted to get into today. We have a bunch of other topics. I'm waiting on Kenny if he's gonna show up for his topic that he wanted to talk about.
All right, we can I said, I don't think this topic is over anyway.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, have you felt similar to that? Because there's been times that even when it's not even about women, like in school, like people got their favoritisms and shit like that, and just like in life, it's like you feel like life is on some, what the fuck? Like, am I not a good nigga? Like, am I not a good person? Can I get one at least? You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, there I disagree. I've never felt like that. I always felt like I was above and beyond. Like you said, we was one of a kind. I never felt like, am I not a good nigga? I know, like I always knew I was good. I always knew, compared to other people out there that I used to see, I'm like, I'm great compared to others. I've seen other people at work. I don't know. You and I, we meet a lot of people, a lot of personalities, and it's like, damn. I definitely don't want to be like him.
No, I'm not talking about like if me being someone else. I'm talking about like, well, you saw I tried to be the bus driver. I got no with that shit. I tried to do some other shit personally, and then it's like everything I'm trying to do gets like I'm running into a wall, and I start thinking like, my man wakes up out of bed and rolls in shit, and he's lucky and shit, and I'm over here struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did I do in my past life? Because let me know so that way I could fucking do it again. At least there'll be a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, did I massacre a country or something? Like, let me do it again.
Can I tell you that? And I apologize for the music. Can I tell you that I really, and it's gonna sound, I don't know how to, it's gonna sound like bullshit, but I really feel like you attract stuff. Some people attract stuff to themselves, like me. I attract, you can ask my wife, bro. Like, nothing goes wrong for me. I don't know why. And maybe
because you look like Denzel.
Maybe God brought me back to reality because I felt like that, like I was invincible. Because I have changed a little. But I feel like your mindset creates your reality sometimes. And it's like, I always thought like I was invincible. I always thought anything, like literally, I could stop paying my mortgage for months. And the mortgage company will call me like, we had a fucking malfunction on the fucking computers. Everything is erased. Okay. Like, I've had so much, I've had luck like that, bro. It's crazy. And I always felt that way. So yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, I feel like some people attract negative things to themselves by thinking about those negative things. Sometimes. Not saying you are.
No, I hear you. But yo, literally, bro, you can ask, like, the motto of my family is, we always gotta do shit the hard way. Like, yo, when I took the fucking CDL permit test, I passed those two tests. The one of them I passed the first time, and the other one I had to take 4 times because the shit I studied was the wrong shit. So I had to like study real quick because I had like 5-minute breaks in between each study real shit and then take it, fail by 1 for like fuck, and then study, and I got it. Then I don't get a call from the MTA, and when I do get a call from the MTA, they're like, "Yo, the shit you gave me isn't the permit." I'm like, what do you mean it's not a permit? Like, I passed the test. How is this not the permit? He goes, it's not the permit. So it's like, this is what they told me to take at the DMV. So I went back to the DMV. I said, yo, I need a CDL permit. She goes, you have to take this other additional test. That's 80 questions. So, y'all didn't tell me.
Knowledge?
Yeah, I was like, y'all didn't tell me this the first time I asked. I just got attitude. Excuse me. And so it's like, fuck it. Let me take it again. I'll take this test. She goes, well, your other 2 tests that you passed, they expired. So I studied for the test that I did it, that I thought I needed, and then studied for the other ones. I got the 80 question test right. I passed that shit, but I failed the 16 question fucking test, and I had to take those 3 times. Then I pass it, I get my permit. Then I go to the fucking MTA, do the fucking drug test, right? I passed that because I don't do nothing. And then they go, oh, you got to come back for the physical. So I go there, I'm early, I take the physical. My EKG's good, my hearing's good, my vision's good, it's all perfect. He goes, now you got to go actually take your physical with the doctor. The doctor looks at me and goes, do you snore? I said, no. He measures my neck, sits down at his desk for 15 minutes and hands me a note. And the note says, due to having a thick neck and being overweight, you need to take a sleep study. Come back when you get the sleep study. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
Then maybe you should go to another doctor.
No, this is the MTA doctor. This is the MTA doctor. It's not my doctor. So I go to my doctor and I'm like, yo, they say I got a thick neck. I need a sleep study. My doctor looked at me like, what? And I was like, hey, this is what they told me. And they also said in the MTA is like, yo, we don't hold spots, so you got to do it as fast as you can. Like, all right. So my doctor calls up the sleep specialist, and they're gonna set up an appointment for me. I was like, all right, cool. They called me up and it's like, yo, insurance wants to know why you need this test. I said, I'm trying to get a job with the MTA, and they told me I have a thick neck. The lady on the phone laughs at me, and I said, yo, it's funny, but that's the reason. I can mail you the letter. Like, I can fax it to you if you need. She goes, no, we don't need it. 6 months later, I get a call. No, I don't even get a call. I get a fucking invoice from my insurance that I owe $140. I said, wait, what is this? Then I get a call from the sleep study. All right, they approved it. I said, well, it's too fucking late now. I needed that shit 6 months ago. I don't need, my spot's gone. You know what I'm saying? It's like I spent months getting the CDL permit and doing all this other shit just because my neck is a ½ inch thicker than normal humans' necks. Because the doctor thought I had sleep apnea. And I'm sitting there like, how do you think I have sleep apnea? I've been here for 6 hours. I didn't even bat my eyes. This woman works for y'all. She has an MTA uniform on and she's passed out like this. Tongue out, snoring and everything. But I'm the one that got the sleep apnea shit. So I wind up convincing myself, like, hey man, I would have been miserable driving a bus anyway. I'm miserable taking the bus home. So I was like, fuck it, it's not for me. But
Don't
still, go ahead. Joe.
Don't convince yourself of that. You got to convince yourself that, okay, I'm going to say this. Damn, because I know you don't. I don't think we have the same belief. Not to offend you, this being real. But sometimes the universe, we're going to call it the universe. Is that better?
Yeah, you call it what you want.
Sometimes God...
You want to call it Monique?
You see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's why out of respect for you, I want to call it something that we can both agree.
No, you call it what you want.
Sometimes God may not want you to do something for a specific reason, or the universe, however you want to call it. Maybe bus driving wasn't for you. Maybe you was going to die driving a bus. God forbid. Or maybe you was going to be miserable to the point that you committed something or you did something. Or maybe it was going to stop you from being the toe on your podcast to the point that you was going to give up your dreams because you was making good enough money. we don't know what that reason is behind stuff.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just got to look at it like that in a positive way. This would have stopped the blessing that the universe has coming to me. Because I had, like, you better look at me. I wasn't here yesterday. I got bills to pay, but it fucks up my shit.
Yeah,
so you might have been in the same boat. You wouldn't have been here setting up at 8:30 with an MTA. You might have had a shift that was 3 to 9, 3 to 10. You a rookie bus driver. You ain't gonna have the good bus route, 9 to 5. You're gonna have the night shit with all the drunks and the bums. So you always gotta think about it that way. That's how I feel.
I hear you.
But go ahead.
No, I hear you. And by the way, since you didn't come yesterday, that was the most disliked podcast that people had. Like, I think there's like over 150,000, dislikes on that video.
I was actually there. I was listening to y'all on my driving.
Yeah.
Like I was I saw Lay say when he pointed out, at least Gigi's here. Where are you? I just couldn't text because I was driving. Oh man.
Yeah, I seen you in the chat.
I was trying. I was driving one-handed and texting y'all.
Yeah.
Ordering food. Like I said, I got home. I'm like, I'm not gonna eat on stream because I had ordered Chinese food.
Yeah.
So I had my shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna eat on stream. That's gonna be rude. Let me eat, watch the game. And the alarm went off at 5:55. I didn't even finish the Chinese food. I woke up in the morning and hated it.
Yeah, I mean, Chinese food could survive a nuclear attack, so you good. You just heat that motherfucker back up. Perfect. Brand new.
Yo, so by the way, I'm not able to see the chat, so if they say anything, you're gonna have to relay it to me. I'm on my phone. I can't have 2 pages open.
Bleak said he got tested too, but I think they tested you, Bleak, because they hating on you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like Bleak's top 10, sexiest guys in Forbes magazine. It was between you and Show. So that they were hating on you. They were hating on Show also. That's why he wear the glasses so people don't see his eyes.
Exactly. It might fall for it.
Word. The Flocka says sometimes life avoids you to get certain things just for that reason, because it's not for you. I feel you. And in all honesty, I didn't want to be a bus driver for that reason, because I wanted to I don't want to work for other people. I want to do this. I want to do this. If I'm gonna be completely honest, between me and you, Show, can you keep the secret?
Sure can.
There you go. I want to do the podcasting. That's what I want to do. Between me and you, I even told that to my boss. She wanted to know if I wanted to do temp work where I'll be doing front desk duties, in the clinical work, and I told her, I was like, yo, I can't. I can't deal with patients. Not more than once a week, because I'm not one to let somebody disrespect me. And they be disrespecting these people. I've already been disrespected by some of them, and I ate it, but I can't do that.
They disrespect us on the elevator.
Yeah.
And we don't even know those motherfuckers.
Word.
They just trying to get to their appointment.
Word. And
imagine if you work for them.
Yeah, I hear you. I can't do that. There's some people that work there I want to fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Now imagine a patient. But and also a part of me is I wanted to be a wrestler. I wanted to do what Matt Awesome did. Leave high school, go train, and become a wrestler. But I got into Toyota, and I started doing the mechanic shit. And then my dream was to open up a shop where I would have a truck and go around, be a concierge mechanic. And then I had so many points on my license, I couldn't even work at a mechanic spot because the insurance wouldn't cover me. Then I got this job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of I'm tired of doing the convenience shit. I found something I like. I found something that I believe in. I found people I believe in with you, Lay, Gigi, Cabs, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, the people in the chat with LaFlaga. We got something good going here. I see it. Even if the world, like, I see it. And this is something that I want to put all my effort into. So a part of me didn't want to do the bus driver shit. But a part of me is like, yo, if I had that pay, life would be a little bit easier. Financially.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. How much was the pay, if you don't mind me asking?
Starting was around the same that I'm getting now, but with the overtime, I'd have killed it. But then, like, after 5 years, it's almost like, I don't want to say double, but it's around there.
All right, so I'm gonna put you at 80,000.
Something like that, yeah.
All right. So 80,000 times, I'm gonna say 5 years. That's gonna be 160. 160 times 2 is 320. Then another 160 is 580 or 480. So you would have made 480,000 in 5 years.
And I'd only seen 10,000 of that money.
Correct. Within the next 5 years, we got to beat that. And you'll be fine. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect. Well, within the next 5 years, we're going to have mega mansions. We're going to be a multi-billion-dollar company, Joe.
So you get my point.
Yeah.
It may take a little longer to get to the... Not even, I'm lying. It's not going to take longer. We might not have the paycheck right now, but once everything clicks together, we're not going to accept 480,000 in 5 years at all. Matter of fact, I'll take the 480 a month.
Shit, I'll take that shit too. If we're gonna be modest, show, I'll take it. But yo,
that's how I'll be thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm already about to start writing the show, the docuseries for you. It's gonna be called Show Nuff. The life and times.
I like it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's it.
So that's our feat right there. So we got to be in the next 5 years. We got to make a lot more than $480,000.
Yeah,
which I think we can.
I mean, I'm pushing more towards the $480 million mark, but I might be lowballing it.
So there you go. You would have took a job that would have been paying you $480,000, and then in 5 years, when you're making $4.5 million, you're gonna be like, "Damn, I'm glad I didn't take that job."
Well, because sometimes the short-term solution looks better than the long-term solution.
Now you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because I speak show.
Exactly. You have something that I don't. You have something that's very good. Your life is set up for the weight gain. I don't know how to explain it. You know what's best for you. You don't have no kids yet. You don't have a house yet.
That I know of.
Exactly. That you know of or have to pay for. So you can actually don't settle. You don't have to settle. Unlike me, where I have to feed these kids. So
I mean, do you?
Oh, they can speak now, so can't hide it. They talk a lot.
Oh, so, yo, snitches get stitches.
Oh, poor kids.
Word.
So yeah, don't settle, bro, because you in the perfect position. You know what you want. You know what you don't want. And I understand that you also have bills, which you are paying for now. You've been surviving.
That I know of.
That you know of. So, like I said, before you have the kids and before you have the house, figure out you already figured out what you want to do. I
just got to figure out how to make it work.
There you go. Figure out. You got 5 years to figure it out.
Yeah, like my boy Les Brown says, there are winners, losers, and people who just don't know how to win yet.
Exactly. That's us.
Word. And I bring up these topics for people people like Big Food. You know what I'm saying? When people dig up the apocalypse and they get a computer and it goes to YouTube and this is the only video that's still around, they get to listen to this and be like, yo, they had it hard back in the good old days also. So, we give them inspiration. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. You want to be a baker, Bleak? I mean, you can still bake. I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm starting to get pissed off that you ain't never baked for me.
What we baking?
I don't know, Kenny. What's going on? Welcome to the Toe in the Show. Hold on,
What is the deal?
We chilling, bro. We chilling. Let me get you up in here.
Kenny, we getting deep, Kenny. I don't know if you can handle it. We are deep in the ocean. We swim. You better be able to swim.
I could swim, baby. I could swim.
I could swim too, but I got a lifeguard that will drown me. So I gotta watch. I gotta watch how deep I go.
Word. Yo, hold up, real quick. Yo, Bleaks, you made me your chicken, right? But you ain't never baked for me. You know how many birthdays that passed that you could have baked me a cake? Everyone knows I love chocolate.
Chocolate cake.
You know what I'm saying? You know my address. You know what I'm saying? Like that's your daughter's picture right there. Your daughter's picture.
We pulling our pictures right now.
Yeah,
what we doing? What did I just step into?
His daughter Judas. This is the perfect depiction of me. I got it hanging up. Yeah, okay. It's kind of hard because of the
glare on the camera.
Yeah.
We're gonna post that on your Instagram.
Yo, Toe, what the hell happened to your DCLR?
What?
The DLAR, whatever the fuck it's called.
He just said every letter in the alphabet.
I'm using it for the fucking stream show.
Oh, you are?
I'm not using it for y'all.
You motherfucker.
Why I pay like a G to look good for y'all when I can look good for fucking
for the flocker?
Yeah.
We important. Me and Kenny.
Yo, how do I know that Sasha's not like stalking me right now? I gotta look my best for her.
Because she just finished coming off of SmackDown.
Word.
And you know what's gonna happen? She's gonna be all hot and bothered, and then she's gonna come to the Toe in the Show, and she's gonna be even more hot and bothered.
She's gonna be like, "Ay, papi, mira este chulo."
Exactly.
That's right.
He looks like he's on that camera that fucking Brock Lesnar broke.
Yo, shut up.
Clear.
Shut up.
So what are you guys talking about? What did I step into here?
Word.
I seen the text. He said, "Yo, jump on if you're free." I'm chilling here for an hour.
Yeah, man. All right, so yo, Kenny's familiar with the text messages that I sent out, to this chick. So one of them said that I was too aggressive. Like another person I spoke to said I'm too aggressive, and basically the shit was basically like I have to be someone else. Like I was being 100% authentic. So I wrote down after the Raw reaction video. This is what I wrote down, right? I go, the worst part about being me is I have to be something that I'm not to get your attention. It's like everyone loves who I am, but who I am isn't good enough to get loved, if that makes sense. So we was talking about that. And then we started trying to relate that same mindset to life.
Mm-hmm. It was a deep conversation. You don't have to run it back.
Let me tell you something. I've known you so far for what? 2 months now? 2-3 months now, right?
2 months going on about 6 years, apparently. I feel like.
Exactly. Right?
Yeah.
Be yourself, okay? Because the simple fact that you're going to sit there and try to be something that you're not is going to be exhausting, okay? It's going to be cute in the beginning. And then once you get tired of it, guess what's going to happen? The real you is going to come out. And then she's going to go and say, well, where was this guy 4 or 5 months ago, a year ago? This is not the guy that I fell in love with. Well, if that's not the guy you fell in love with, then it makes no sense for you to even be with me. See, my wife, she loves me for me. She knows I'm a nerd. I'm an asshole at times. I'm very romantic, and I'm a hard worker. If you can't accept me for that, then I don't know what to tell you.
I know what to tell you. Cause I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Kenny, and everybody in the chat and everybody in the world, everybody on planet Earth. If you can't accept me for who I am, can we at least fuck?
Exactly. At least let me know first.
Now that's the toe I know.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
That's the toe I know.
You know
Fuck that.
Hey.
The people that are you see, like I told Kenny, we on the same boat. The people that are gonna understand you,
Let me tell you
are
something.
gonna have a better relationship with you.
Show, let me tell you something. When I laid everything out on the table for my wife at the time, when me and her was dating, if I laid everything out on the table like I did, and she'd have been like, well, you know what? I can't accept that. That is exactly probably would have been my answer. It's like, well, can I at least just fuck one more time before you go and you meet some other guy? At least let me remember the vagina first. You know,
guys,
and leave with a partying gift. You know what I'm saying? Like
we always want a goodbye fuck.
Because I mean,
you know, come on, seriously, because that's the last thing on your mind. You don't want to sit there and be like, damn, man, I wish I would have fucked at least one more time before you broke up with me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dead ass, bro. Dead ass. This is dead ass truth.
We are getting into the mind of a man.
You may not like who I am, and that's perfectly fine. But I mean, your pussy's good.
And you're gonna like the pipe. Either way.
Yo, I love how direct men are, and how this is how we freak women out. I think
I can see that,
because we to us this is normal. Like this conversation is normal, but to women it's like, wow, that's all you think about?
No. I've heard women talk, yo. All right, I've heard women say like, "Damn, man, I'll let him hit me one more time before he's a piece of shit, but his dick game is good." I've heard women talk like that. Okay, no woman is gonna sit there and say, "Oh my God, he broke my heart." I'm gonna sit here and fucking listen to Adele and cry and eat ice cream. That's bullshit. These bitches they sitting there making TikTok videos, fucking shaking their ass, so go to the next man, doing God knows what it is. I wish my wife was here right now. She's still coming home from work. I wish she was here because she probably look at me crazy and probably say the same thing.
You see, Kenny's talking. I knew his wife wasn't around. He's talking. Mine's is around. I can't really talk.
I mean,
the way you have LaFlaca in the chat, and I guarantee you she agrees with me.
Oh, she does. She said that's right. Yeah,
too. I agree.
Yeah,
But
I mean, if
would
Kenny's
they
wife
say
was
that to the
home,
person?
you would have seen a chancleta during SmackDown
Exactly.
reaction. What you mean F him?
Word. Don't be talking around the kids like that. Yo, but the question is, do women actually have the balls to say that to the guy himself?
Well, I've seen it.
Oh, you can fuck me one more time?
Yeah, I had a girl tell me that. Like, it was a chick that I was that me and her were dating before my wife.
You gotta elaborate on that.
And yeah, exactly, because I don't want to say that and then I get in trouble.
I know.
People word shit differently now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Me and her didn't work out. You know, for like different reasons. And you know, before we parted ways, she was just like, "Yo, can I get some before you go?" And I was like, "All right, well, I guess let's go." Like,
shit, you don't gotta go. Yo, I agree. I never had that. That's a tall man's game.
Yeah. You can tell which one of us is tall in this fucking conversation.
We and Toe never had that, so
yeah.
They might have thought it, but they didn't tell us.
I've had chicks that wanted to fuck me get mad at me when I said, "Yo, you want to fuck?"
Oh,
but you see, look,
the story.
Yeah.
You seen what LaFlaca said, right? She's like, she's actually told a guy that, like, he's only good for sex. That is it.
Yeah.
Like, everything else about you is a piece of shit, but your dick game is good.
LaFlaca,
meanwhile, the guy that makes you happy is sitting on the bench waiting for the call to go to CVS because you got cravings for fucking pickles and whipped cream and shit. and he's fucking up what he got at home, like SmackDown or Raw or NBA 2K21.
No, because he's going in Raw.
Well, I mean, as a nice guy, you kind of have to. You find a bad chick. That's why there's so many single mothers out there. You find a bad chick that you can smash as a nice guy, you gotta put a baby in her. It's proof. It's proof. I got a crazy baby mama. No, but she's hot though, and that's my kid. We did the DNA test, so you know I beat. That's how. Kids are accessories to some women, but kids are like claim the other one. Like, this is the physical notch on my belt. Don't worry about it, little man. You eat later. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean,
yo, you saw my post on Instagram. That's Junior. No matter how crazy you are, you hot. That's Junior.
That's Junior.
Yeah.
I don't care if he's black.
That's right.
That's Junior.
That's Junior.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah, that's Junior. My girl and my wife gonna have to worry about that some other time. Yo, he was 5'8" or 5'9", some shit like that. So he met the threshold of the height limit that you women have.
That 5'9".
Yeah, because you can't. I haven't seen a girl that say like they really like a short guy. Like, it's either you got to be a certain height. Like, you can't be like 5. You can't be like 5'4" talking about going to 6'4" chick and say like, listen, I want you.
I've done it.
On top of you.
I've done it. It doesn't end well.
You're not 5'4", man.
Even though I've seen the 5'4" guy get a bad chick.
I've had.
She was 4'9".
Oh, nah. For some reason, short girls don't like short guys. Tall girls like short guys, but
it depends.
Yeah,
you
gotta. Go ahead.
You selling yourself short because before my wife, you gotta include that.
Yeah,
I was with some tall. I was with some.
We're talking about
bitches.
20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, I was with somebody that was 5'9", 5'10".
No. I'm saying short girls don't like short guys. Tall girls like short guys. Hey, I've been with a chick who was 6'1".
There you go. That shit was weird as fuck.
No, for who? For who?
Well, walking around. The other shit was
nah. For what? Walking around for what?
He said we're not walking.
What? Who's that weird for? You kiss my dick. Fuck that.
He said we the same height.
You damn right. Don't look at my short girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Damn, that's a great wife right there. I'm gonna go get my wife for it.
The Superfly snooker fits on everybody. Just saying. Just saying. Space Mountain didn't have a height limit either.
Nope. We rocking until we can't no more.
That's dope. He said I did the Jimmy Fly snooker on her from the top rope.
Yo, Bleak said I've been to parties and girls have grabbed my short friends and he never got to dance. But yo, Bleaks, I know the short friend you're talking about. My man could dance.
Oh, then he had. Yeah, there was something to him.
Yeah, he could dance. Like my man, like you hear the music on show sides. He was on something.
My bad.
And the minute you start doing all this shit, the girls just come flocking. Yep. They line up and everybody wants to.
And that's one thing about me. Like, I do my thing, but when it comes to dancing, that's on a whole nother level. I don't dance. I do a couple of 2-steps on certain songs, but when it comes to like Spanish music, bachata, merengue, I listen to stuff. I tell my wife, listen, go find another guy, whoever it is you're gonna dance with, as long as he ain't fucking trying to like rub up on your ass or whatever. Go have fun.
Word.
Well, I'm that short guy that they would have grabbed because I dance everything. I be out there. I'm Bleak's friend, B. I'm out there, bro.
Yo,
you give me a couple of shots of Hennessy. Then we talking. Hey.
He said I'll dance whatever you want. Country
niggas
music.
call me Twinkle Toes McGee out this shit.
Yo, what up, Lay? You know the crazy shit is like, yo, I never learned how to dance. That was one thing that I regret.
My sister-in-law taught me how to dance.
You still can?
You know what? That's the goal for 2022. Things are opening back up again. You better go to a dancing class. If you go to one, I'll go to one with you.
You know what? Then I might have to take you on that, Kenny. Because I'm not gonna lie, that a part of the reason why I don't go to learn is because my mom always wanted to show me, and it was one of those things like because I never learned from her. It was like it's been more of a regret that I didn't learn from her.
Thing.
Yeah, I never learned from her than me not learning from for myself.
Yeah.
But
hey man, listen, I'll tell you right now.
You're muted.
Learn salsa. It's a little complicated,
right?
But it's one of those things when you know how to do it,
it opens all kinds of doors. Once you know how to do it, when you go to a lot of spots, a lot of dudes don't know how to dance it. So right away, once one girl sees you dance, you go, all right. So out of all 40 here, only 2 guys know how to dance salsa. That shit is money. Absolute money, bro.
Guess who went to salsa class?
I'm gonna give you,
but I know how to dance salsa.
No. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of that, right? I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Right? I went to a lesbian bar, right, with a friend of mine, and I danced with one girl. And I got to the point where I got like 3 or 4 strong lesbians, like, yo, you owe me a dance. And I'm like, I don't remember agreeing to any of this. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When a bunch of lesbians want to dance with a dude, you're thinking to yourself, maybe there's something in salsa, and that's when it hit me. That's when I made the connection. So, learn that.
Cruz showed me a little bit the salsa, but it's just I never did it enough to remember. And then I don't know the beat like that, because you know there's always that little ding 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 you gotta catch, you know, so I can't distinguish what salsa, what merengue.
You just said a merengue, but okay.
Yeah, no, you see what I'm saying?
The same beat
You
for
saying?
everything,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? That's what I'm saying. I do the merengue thinking it's a salsa, and I'm over here fucking, you know, bachata and this shit. You know,
That's
fuck
exactly how
around.
you dance.
Yeah, fuck around. I'll do the
funny
Harlem
'cause
Shake on y'all motherfuckers.
Out of all of them that's easier, it goes merengue, bachata, and then salsa. That's like the difficulty level. The easiest or the hardest. You know what I mean?
Really? I thought bachata was a little easier than merengue.
No, it's not.
It's like a 3-step. 1, 2, 3, lift. 1, 2, 3, lift. I thought it was easy.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah,
Because
side to
I lift
side.
the girl up.
Side to side.
I don't lift my ass. I lift the girl up. 1, 2, 3, lift her up. 1,
Lift your
2,
foot,
3,
bro.
lift
You
her
gotta
up.
like lean to
That's
yourself.
fine.
I know one of them you gotta step on
Yo,
cockroaches.
we're not. This is not military practice, bro. You just gotta move. Nobody gotta get hurt.
Why not, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Because
Someone
it's dancing. It's not a knife fight. It's dancing.
Yo, then tell that shit to Michael Jackson. That beat it fucking show.
Oh no, Michael took out his frustrations while he was dancing.
Yeah. Come on.
That's what Michael did.
That was from his father.
That's why his crotch. That's why his crotch got abused when he did it.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
He had to fucking molest his crotch.
Well, I mean, no one else was doing
I'm like,
it.
yo,
He was
dude, what
throwing
did it
kicks.
do to you?
Yo, no one can ever fucking shake their ass on Michael
Look,
the way he
she
danced.
just came in through the door right now.
I heard all that shit you was talking about.
Yeah, Kenny.
I was watching the show.
Ask her the question you was gonna ask her. Let's hear her ask.
Wait, which one?
Remember, you was like, if my wife was here, she would say some shit. What was it? Show got the memory of a duck.
You see, of an elephant. What happened was, shit, I forgot to. Fuck! Why you gotta put me in the spot? I had nothing to do with this. I've been drinking.
I don't remember.
Damn.
Fuck. It was all right. So the Flocka said
You
she
been
agreed with you.
shows really? On a Friday?
Oh, about the
the way they talk. The way they talk.
Yeah, the way they talk. So
Yes.
a girl would just be like, if she just wants to break up with a guy, she'll have like that one time where she'll just say, like, listen, just give me something before you go, so we could just end on, I guess, on good terms or whatever. But I guarantee you, my wife would probably agree with me the same way too. And be like, you know, back in her day, she probably did that shit too.
You see how he said it differently already?
No,
It
yeah.
sounded
Wait,
so
how you think I didn't
professional
say it differently?
and
I said it the
PG.
same way.
It sounded PG this time.
No, but you
Well, I
but you
can't
know what?
scream it out loud when there's kids in the house.
Yeah.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yo,
I understand you.
He's being a responsible father, show.
Me too. I understand.
You heard him this time. He's like, when a lady wants to fornicate one more time.
I'm gonna ask her because I know she's not gonna get on camera. But
Yeah, she don't need to get on camera.
My man said when a lady wants to
when a girl wants to end it with a guy.
Hold on, show.
It's completely over. Would she ask the guy, like, let me get the dick first before you go, like before we break up?
Damn, he said it.
Like a goodbye. You tell me no chick would do that. She's saying no.
Wow.
No chick would do that to the person. She'll say it to another girl in conversation, like what.
But you know, now I feel like a hoe. Because I said,
Right?
yeah. I would ask the girl, like, let me get some before we break up.
Oh, I'm a hoe too. All guys are.
He's well, yeah, forgot.
Yo,
excuse me, speak for yourself.
So, yo, dude, I asked it, like, I would suggest it if I walk out of the store and there's a hot chick behind the counter, like, yo, did you want to fuck or you just was doing your job?
That's on me.
What?
You know, like the Starbucks chick, like, yo, you gave me the cookies, like, it's like, was you trying to fuck or you just doing your job? All right, I'll come back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Are you working for tips?
A man hit her with the.
Yeah, like, was that a thing? Did we just have a thing? You working for tips?
We had a moment.
Yeah. You working for tips or for dicks? Which one?
What time you get off?
Yeah,
What is this?
You don't even need to get over.
That took her left on Albuquerque.
Yeah, you don't even need to get over. You can just
all I said was good morning.
You here?
Damn.
Yeah, it's like
Does that bathroom work?
Yeah, it's like all I said was, "What do you like to order?" And I'm like, "Yo, you turned me on, honey." You said the right words.
Welcome to Starbucks. Damn, baby.
What kind of retail fest do you have going on,
you know
brother?
What I'm saying? Shit. Yo, dude, I don't have high standards.
When I see those porn, I'm like, that's the one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you got enough balls to ask me what I want, I'm gonna tell you what I want.
Welcome to Starbucks.
I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go to work now.
Oh shit!
All right, bro.
Damn, Kenny, you in trouble? Just blame it on me,
brother.
Kenny.
Damn,
Have a good one, man.
Blame it on me, Kenny. Yeah.
I told you not to answer, Kenny. You ain't believe me.
No, I'll ask my wife anything. She's super cool, bro.
Good SmackDown live thing, bro.
Yeah, that was a dope SmackDown, man.
The SmackDown stream, bro.
Yeah, we had fun there. I was there till 9 on the dot.
There you go. All right, fellas. I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother. Peace.
Thank you for coming by.
Yep. Yo, Bleaks is like my man's explaining what's going on right now.
Word. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I thought you had a wrestling podcast.
Why are you talking about fucking doing wrestling?
Whose dick are you giving? That's my dick.
Who asked you for dick?
Damn, so I warned him.
What wrestling promo was this?
For real.
I missed the wrestling promo when he said that.
Yeah, right?
Don't say that to Sasha.
I don't want you around these guys no more.
You know what's funny? If Sammy Guevara didn't fuck it up for everybody, I would have said that shit to Sasha. But he had to fuck it up for everybody.
That's right. He did.
That motherfucker.
I forgot about that, man.
Wait. What happened?
You remember when Sammy Guevara got suspended? So Sammy Guevara was at a wrestling show where Sasha was performing, and then he told his friend, and it was recorded on camera, or it was on a podcast, that he would like he would rape Sasha Banks, like a joke.
I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, and it fucked it up for everybody.
I didn't know who at this time. I did not know who.
And, by the way, here's the fun part: is it was in the height of that Me Too stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then that whole thing about wrestlers and all that, like, you know, abusing their positions and all that. So he did it literally at the height of that.
Well, to be fair,
the height.
To be fair, that video was a couple years before it came out. It wasn't like he
but
did
it still came out.
No, it came out, but it was.
Look at the Ric Flair thing.
Yeah,
the Ric Flair thing. How long ago was the plane ride from hell?
Shit.
No, I'm saying how long ago was the plane ride from hell?
Like almost 20 years.
That's what I'm saying, right? And here's the fun part: that Flair didn't get a lot of shit for it. Dreamer got it
for no reason.
Like, the guy that actually did it, the guy that actually did the helicopter move got less than the guy that just said he was playing his character.
Well, you know why? Because sometimes the best response is no response. Ric Flair stood quiet.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But with a guy like with Tommy Dreamer, seriously, like unless somebody comes out and said he did some outlandish shit, I'm like, yo, I got no beef with Tommy. He's really. Yeah, you just look at Tommy, you can tell, yo, he loves wrestling, and he's just a guy. You know, there's nothing hidden behind Tommy's agenda. He's like, yo, I just love wrestling, and I tell it how it is.
It sucks though. It sucks because a lot of people stop being themselves because of this shit. Look at Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
You can't have a fucking opinion. Like, that's my opinion.
No, you mistake it. Dave Chappelle's gonna get even worse with him. I goes, oh, you had a problem with that shit. It's on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You gotta remember, whenever they get at Chappelle, he just ups the ante a little bit more. He goes, that pissed you off. Wait till I do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till I tell you what I really feel.
There's like a meme, right? That it said, yo, if you're offended by Dave Chappelle, then why don't you watch this wholesome comedy show? and it's a Richard Pryor comedy thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, yo, if Dave offends you, go watch that shit. Or Eddie is raw delirious.
Oh yeah, or
You're gonna be
Rick
having
Fox.
field day.
Rick Fox or Paul
or Red
Mooney.
Fox. But here's a fun
Red
part
Fox,
is, here's what I love about it. Here's my favorite thing is you got a problem with Dave Chappelle, right? But there's a show on Netflix called Cuties, where little girls are like twerking and dancing on stage. They have to be like 8 years old.
Yep.
Nobody's in uproar over that shit, are they, right now?
Yep.
Parents are putting their kids to do that on stage, shaking, and you're like, but Chappelle's your problem?
You remember that
Like,
movie?
this is literally like, yo, this is like pedophiles are looking for shows like this.
Yeah. You
And that's
remember
your problem? A grown man talking about real shit.
You remember that movie where they had like the 13-year-old girls popping their pussy out and all that other shit on Netflix? Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That.
Yeah, there you go. That was the one. My man literally said, you can kill a nigga, but don't hurt a gay person's feelings. And it's a problem.
And you hurt their feelings.
But the crazy shit is,
but that's the thing
a couple years ago we fucking rioted because they killed somebody.
Yeah.
And y'all worried about gay people's feelings? The fuck out of here. No offense.
Their feelings is not our responsibility.
Look, fuck out of here.
Look, let me play devil's advocate for this side, right? I understand. They think that when somebody that is big and popular, Dave Chappelle, says something, you know, people are gonna start doing it themselves. But at no point does Dave Chappelle point towards violence towards any transgender. You know, he's not talking about being violent to them. He's just talking about, yo, how it has to be fucked up to be transgender. It's like, it's a tough road. It's a tough battle, you know? Kind of like with Cabs, the whole thing he said about, I'm not saying the same thing he said about being a vegan. Yo, you're picking a tough road, man.
Yeah.
That's a tough road you're going to travel, you know what I'm saying?
But you picked that.
First of all, you got to understand, there's people, not even that, because sometimes that's how you identify, you know, and that's just, you're born that way. I got no beef with that.
Yeah.
But this is a tough road, right? You're gonna, you know, from a fact that once this happens, because you see it around you, it's a tough road. Unless you have parents that are like Dwayne Wade, you know, like Wade, like, you know, and Gabrielle Union, you know, who like they support their kid the whole way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for the most part, you got some ignorant immigrant parents. Most of the time, that's what happens, and they're gonna be completely against it.
I agree.
Because, like I said, it's like the whole thing with the president thing. It's like, yo, this person that was born in the 50s or 60s can't identify with this young person that what they're going through. It's not the same. Unless those parents are of that community, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's no way somebody born in that era is going to identify with somebody that now they identify as something else and they were naturally born that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like, and it's a tough road, you know? But you have a comedian that's trying to normalize you and you're fighting it. You know, because when you make fun of somebody, you make fun of everybody, that kind of normalizes things because that's the way it is in society. You just laugh at shit.
And
you know what I mean?
And the crazy shit is that it's like, you'd have said that, like if Richard Pryor, he said mad shit about, you know, black people and white people and all that, and everybody just laughed it off. Like if he would have been like, well, yeah, you go down the road neighborhood and when these Puerto Rican motherfuckers cut your ass, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody like, yeah, one of them would cut your ass. Or, you know, he talked about gay shit also.
But the funny part, you're like, yeah, that's the funny part. You do that little, because they say in every joke there's a little truth, which is true. It's absolutely true. Back in the 60s or 70s, you walk down the wrong neighborhood, probably in the Bronx or Lower East Side, Puerto Ricans go cut you.
Yeah. Or when
you come up to the Heights, you reach a certain block, you're gonna see somebody on the corner selling.
Yeah. No, yeah. Or when Eddie Murphy.
That's reality, bro. It's no
for real. When Eddie Murphy was talking about Frank Sinatra and Mr. T fucking each other. You know, remember that in the raw shit? How would you like to fuck me in the ass?
Yeah,
everyone joked about that shit.
Yeah.
It's like,
you know what I'm saying? And these are two like back those days, right? Two top tier celebrities. Again, I'm not gonna say sensitive, right? Because everybody has their threshold, and everybody can like kind of see the, kind of not understand and understand stuff, right? I get that, no problem, right?
Yeah.
But it has to be to a point where you have to realize that somebody's gonna make fun of you for something that's obviously funny or something that's obvious about you. They're gonna do that.
Yeah.
And the way I speak is absolutely not normal. And the way I use my hands, it's not normal. I might as well be a rapper, but it's funny. I know this. My almost obsession with violence. Yeah, my almost violence is funny. You know? The shit I find funny is absurd, but also funny. For me to get upset about somebody making fun of that is dumb. I'm like, yo, it's true and it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. You can't not laugh at it. Especially you yourself, you go, yo, that is me. That is my real characteristics. That's it. That's just life, bro. For you not to be able to see the humor in yourself is absurd. Like, if you take yourself way too seriously, especially with something that's like taboo, what the fuck is that? What's the point of life?
Yeah.
Somebody makes a joke about a transgender. You didn't make a joke about transgender, and now you want to be accepted in society, but when we joke about you don't like it. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You got to take all of it. You got to take all of it, son.
Word.
If you want to get accepted, we're gonna make fun of you.
You disagree with me, like, but I feel you being a transgender, and no offense to anybody, even though they're gonna get offended. You say you're born like that. You chose that. I didn't go and color my skin and said I want to be black. I was born like this. I wasn't born white and then colored my skin. So you can't ask for the same respect and the same, like, I feel like they're trying to get the same, how do you call this? The same fight that black people are trying to get. Like, oh, we've been deprived, we've been this.
Maybe the same understanding.
Yeah, like, you can't get that same understanding. I wasn't born white and colored my skin black and then said, I associate black. I want you to associate with me black.
They didn't spend 400 years in slavery and, you know, suppression and getting beat and have to walk on the other side of the street and buy from a certain store because of the color of their skin. I get it.
To this day.
Yeah.
Like, it's and it's like in like a couple of years of them, because they came up, they started fixing things quickly. It took us 400 years.
Well, no, you know why? And I'm gonna say something, and it might offend people. And like I said, Toe Tag said this. It's because white people are gay. That's why a lot of the shit is happening fast. If it was minorities that were gay and only minorities, 400 years for them too. When AIDS only hit when AIDS only hit the gays and the minorities, no one gave a shit about it. When it started hitting the people that white people like and the white people, then it was like, yo, we need something to suppress this shit. You feel me? They didn't cure diabetes. They didn't cure diabetes or heart failure or any of that shit. And that you know, those are the leading causes of what minorities go through, sicknesses and shit. But all the other shit.
Chappelle said, he goes, isn't it strange that disease is killing people? You know, killing Jews using fags is a disease. The same disease is killing people. The people that hate them the most are white people.
Yep.
Nobody finds that ironic.
Oh yeah.
Rich white people. Nobody sees the irony in that.
Oh yeah.
Nobody sees that. I was like, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That disease only mainly kills those three people that I just said.
Yep.
And I was like, he was like, yo, nobody sees how that's strange. Okay, cool. That's the one that old white people hate, old rich white people.
Oh yeah. And Bleach was saying the crack epidemic wasn't a problem until it hit the suburbs. That's when they wanted to have the war on crack.
Now that you got them kids and them dope fiends like dropping and walking like zombies. Now we have to deal with it.
And now that there's
more drugs was bullshit. It was just an easier way to get drugs in.
And now that there's more white people smoking weed than minorities, they want to make that shit legal, or it's not a fucking crime anymore. Where you have to hold on, I'm gonna meet you real quick, like, but it's not a crime where you go to jail for fucking life and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's crazy, and when it boils down to everything boils down to race. it's ignorance. It's ignorance that they have to go through. Nah, I hear you. It's all good. It's ignorance what they have to go through, but racism is ignorance, and that whole sexism shit because they don't like them because they're gay. That's ignorance also, but racism is a different level of ignorance. They understand who we are and hate us. They don't technically understand why you'd like another dude. You know what I'm saying? Their level
and they
of
don't give us awards.
Yeah.
They gave a transgender award for being brave.
Yeah.
Fucking Kylie Jenner's father.
Crystal Jenner.
Crystal Jenner, because she was brave.
Yeah.
And turned into a girl. Are you fucking shitting me? I told you we're gonna get canceled today. You just something that I totally disagree with. But
you know what? The crazy shit. This is an open forum. Like if somebody has a different opinion, then come on and fucking say your different opinion. But this is how we feel, and we already said it. We're not gonna be unauthentic. This is what we think. This is what we're saying, and this isn't definitive fact. You have other alternatives that you want to spit to us. Spit to us. You know, like grown men or like an adults, and we can talk about this amicably. You know what I'm saying? Just remember, we rep the same Spark Tech.
How long did you have that word in the chamber?
Oh, a couple months, bro. A couple months.
Since we watched the 40-year-old
brother.
Yeah.
Talk to me amicably.
That's right.
Me amicably, because you in trouble.
Word.
You pissed. Now you find yourself a nigga.
You got yourself a nigga now. No, but yeah, that's what it is. While Lay works on getting back in here and all that other shit, but yeah,
I got the same height too. Don't worry.
Nah, it's all good. It's all right. So we spoke about that. I want to get into something real quick. I made some rules for men and women for 2022. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I started writing down my thoughts. Because everyone knows that I'm a thinker. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Walter? Welcome back, show. That's what Walter said. Everybody knows that I'm like Professor Xavier level thinker, right? So I wrote down. All right. I wrote down something else, but we'll get to that later. These are like my little rules here. If women could go on a date with a guy just for the food and not have any intentions of being with him, then a guy should be able to get a girl pregnant and not be liable for the baby.
Damn, Toe.
No, I'm just saying these are rules.
Damn. I thought you was gonna say free pussy, but
no, yo, dude.
Pregnant. Okay.
What they always say, you want to hurt a man, hit him in his wallet. What does food cost? Money. Where you get your money from? Your wallet. I'm just saying.
So what's the rule for the girl if you want to hit her?
No. Hey, that's the universal rule. No. That's the choice you make. Those are the consequences for the choice you make. So we getting canceled. Fuck it, Bleak. Well, then we gonna go out with a bang, baby, because I got more of them. All right, so here goes another one here. If a guy, hold up, my bad. Oh, somebody just started following me. Nice. If a guy gets an airhead pregnant, he should be given a pass on taking care of the baby. Because just because she didn't know what she was doing, you can't blame the dude.
Are you telling us something, bro?
What?
Is there a baby that you don't want to take care of?
No. This is for my peoples. I'm the man. I'm a man of the peoples. But I'm just saying, yo, because think about it, yo. Like if this chick look good, but she's an airhead, you trying to do what you need to do, and she doesn't want to be smart about it. It can't be your fault. You know what I'm saying? Because if women mature faster than men, then they need to take responsibility for this.
I agree, but if you got an airhead, aren't you lucky? Because you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, and if you make the mistake and pop one in there, then you get a pass. Like,
it's her fault too?
It's her fault completely because, we know. Like, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't control that.
I know. You should have controlled me.
Yo,
who told me to put it in here raw? You crazy?
The fear of having a baby should not make you want to pull out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, who's gonna do that? You know what I'm saying?
You should have fucking reminded me. Pull out.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Don't you come at me.
What's up with all this baby shit, bro? Yo, Bleaks,
I said the same shit.
Yo, but this is what's happening in the world I see nowadays, because you know that's what they want. They want that accessory. All right,
Bleaks, this is his way. This is our boy's way of telling us he's having a baby. That's it, Bleak.
Yeah.
I figured it out.
No. Here it goes. All right, here goes one that's not with the baby shit. All right. If she doesn't have a sense of humor, at the end of the year, she should pay you back for all of the money that you invested on her, and that's including
the baby.
That's including the effort that you had to get her. You know what I'm saying? Like she should reimburse you.
That's including the child support.
You know?
Oh shit!
Nah, there's no baby with that. Look, Flocka said
baby?
that's why there's the day after pill. Word, Flocka. That's why they make Plan B, because Plan A is busting raw.
Fucked up.
Plan A is not going to CVS. We going raw. Plan B is, yo, get rid of that baby. We got to go to Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
We made an executive decision.
Word.
Word.
Word. And then there you go. If her friends know about you before you're ready, she owes you one pee-pee touch.
But if her friends know about you, then she already touched that pee-pee.
No. Because there are times that you just be talking to a chick and you go on like 1 or 2 dates, and next thing like, oh, I was talking to my friend about you, and she think that you cool. Now you're gonna have to stroke the ego, baby. You know what I'm saying? I ain't ready to be all this serious, because that's a level of seriousness. Yo, Bleak said pull out game non-existent. Word. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like trying to stop eating or like not swallow the food, and you got the best food you ever ate in your life.
It's like holding your breath forever.
Yeah, like come on.
What's wrong with you? I need to breathe.
Word.
I got a question for you, Tom.
Yeah,
Have
what's
you
up?
Had a girl
that was pregnant? No. Oh. Yeah, sure. My bad.
Have you had a girl to talk to her friends about you before you fuck?
Yeah.
Really?
I met people's friends before.
Really?
Yeah,
I've never. Usually, once they talking to their friends, I spoke to, because you know how girls talk. I spoke to such and such about you. It's usually about your dick and fucking. It's not usually, oh, I met this nice guy. I'm thinking about fucking him.
Word.
Usually, once they spoke to their friends, she already decipher everything.
No, yeah, for real, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If you talking to your friends about me before I'm ready for them to know that I exist, because this is supposed to be a meet and beat, you're gonna have to do something with me.
I like it.
Yeah, and now you know that non-disclosure agreement has been violated.
Correct.
Now you gotta do something strange for a little change. I'm just saying.
Minus the change.
Minus the change. Well, the only thing that's gonna change is the fact that now we done some shit. Yeah. Yeah.
I like these rules.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the rules that 2022 should associate with.
2022.
2022. That's it.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Any more rules?
I didn't write them down, but off the top of the head, like if she's not willing to go to a cheap motel, then she has to pay for the date.
Damn.
Just saying.
I like it.
And also like if she's willing to go half, then she should be willing to go 100. You know what I'm saying? Like let's keep it funky. Let's keep it funky.
I've never had somebody go 100. That's crazy. Except for my wife.
Yeah.
That's why I married her. Well, not only that. I'm sorry, honey. But I've never met somebody that's like, you ever... That's another question. You see, you bringing questions to my head.
See? That's what I'm here for.
That's what you're here for with the rules.
Yeah.
You ever had somebody you took out on a date? Yo, let's go on a date. Boom, we go to Sizzlers or whatever. And once the tab comes, she's like, no, I got it. Like out of surprise.
No. But I have been taken out and them paying for it knowing that I ain't got no money.
Yeah, but that's them taking you out. Like I'm gonna take you out to eat. And I'm pretty sure that's deciphered. That's spoken about in the beginning.
Yeah, that's them like, yo, I want to chill. Like, yo, I ain't got no money. Like, oh, don't worry, it's on me. I'm like, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've never when the bill came, I'm gonna pay for it.
Nah, I got it.
Yeah, the only time a woman paid for my shit like willingly was the boss when she paid for our lunch, and she
Well,
did that for the whole department.
Corporate card.
Yeah, she did it with the man's money.
I can't think of anybody that's done that for me either. Unless it was, I can't even think about it. Like you said beforehand, like I ain't got no money. No, I'll pay for it. Like I never. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn.
yeah. Yo, Flocka said you'll be surprised, but females talk more about sex than men do. That's because nowadays, if men talk about sex, it's sexual harassment. Like if the Toe in the Show had an HR department, we would be fined right now.
By a lot. Flocka, that's the thing. I don't say that y'all don't talk about sex. I know that y'all think about it more than us. I know that you speak about it amongst yourselves, you females, but y'all act. I want to act so proper when y'all around us.
Yep.
The other person that is included in this sexual act.
Yeah.
It's not like you're fucking your female friends. You know that we want it, and you know that we think alike. So why don't you just be yourself?
Word.
I want some dick. I want some pussy. Cool. Let's meet up. Look how easy that was. Instead of acting all proper. Oh shit.
There you go. Yo, so another rule, based over that is fuck, I forgot what came to my head.
Gracias.
Oh, there you go. Here goes a rule. This one needs to be implemented. If you get offended by a guy staring at you, then you should send him pictures so that way he doesn't have to look at you in person again.
Word. I'll just look at my phone.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Help us out.
But that won't help. Because once you look at the naked picture, you're going to look at her.
No. I never said. There's no limit to it. Like every time, we're around each other, you got to send me pictures. I'll look at my phone. I won't look at you. It'll be less uncomfortable for them.
I agree.
Yeah.
But you still don't want to look at her.
I mean, only if only if it's jiggling and shit. But that's when you turn around. You ain't. Yo, sneaking the peek is fine. And that's another thing I don't understand. Why is it so offensive that I stare at you? If I went to a fucking museum of natural history or art or something, I'm looking at the art. Like there's a painting on my wall right here. I look at it. I don't do this.
And then the artist comes. What the fuck are you looking at my painting for?
Like if you look good, you a work of art to us. We're appreciating you. We're not staring. That's not creepy. Now if we went up to grabbed you and whispered in our ear like, yo, I got my van outside, then that's a little creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you make any sudden movements, this knife is going in your gut. That's a little weird. You know what I'm saying? But just to look at you and maybe have a hand in our pants, you don't never know what we're doing.
I had somebody, you know what's crazy? So I met somebody a really long time ago that actually, I don't know what was it that I said, I apologize for staring. And she said, nah, that's what God made us for. That's what God made beauty for, to be looked at. I was like,
conceited much?
Not conceited.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Conceited, but at the same time, like,
it's true though.
You realize, fuck, thank you. Okay. Like she wasn't uncomfortable. Like, that's what I'm here for. I'm like you said, I'm a painting. It's not like the artist comes off, the artist comes out. What the fuck are you looking at my painting for? You made it for that? Like, duh. What's the problem? You
for
made
real.
it to be looked at. You're a work of art. If I'm not looking at you, it should be a problem. Your ugly ass.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me for a second. I need to charge.
No, it's all good. Yo, Bleak said that he remember one time a girl said I have a Pepsi in the fridge and he said, nah, ma, I want Coca-Cola. But you know something, you have standards, Bleak. I can't be mad at you for that. You have standards and you want to be treated the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to be treated like the king that you are, not a peasant. You have a fucking Pepsi in the fridge. What are we, homeless? Like, come on. Like, what food did she have? Like, what food did y'all eat that she had Pepsi? Now, what was left over in the fridge? Because then that's the only way you have acceptable that's Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only, certain foods that you need Pepsi for. But Coca-Cola is a man's drink. It's like Newports and Marlboros. You ever smoke, Show? You ever smoke cigarette, Show? I'm going to let him unmute himself real quick. See, Flocka, we was cool. We was supposed to be like this, but you fucked up. Fuck Coca-Cola. What's next? You drink water too and shit? Fucked up. Well, anyway, I don't smoke, but my pop smoke, and you know the secondhand smoke. You see it, but Marlboro's for bitch. I mean, Newport's for bitches. That's all mental shit. It's light work. Marlboro's for man. You know, Marlboro is the man version of a cigarette. You know, that puts some hair on your chest. And Coca-Cola is the man version of soda. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'll have Pepsi because that's the only thing these motherfuckers have in the store. Or, you know, I got Chinese food or pizza, and that, you know, it goes a little better. Actually, Coke goes better with the pizza. But, you know, the Chinese food is a little smoother because you want to taste the soy and all that other shit. There's a science to it. But, you know, if you can offer somebody a drink just to have a drink, honey, glass bottle Coke. We're not savages here. We're not savages. And that's the problem. Y'all don't respect us as men. Fucking Pepsi, refrigerator. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't respect us as men, but we gotta respect y'all as queens and shit. Where's the sexual harassment on us? It should be sexual harassment if you asking me for something. Like if it's sexual harassment, because apparently I just took a sexual harassment course. It's sexual harassment to stare at somebody. So if it's sexual harassment for me to stare at you and you look good, you can't ask me to do shit because I'm strong. That should be sexual harassment. For real, uncultured swine. That's right, Bleaks. I couldn't have said it any better myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, oh, you a big strong man. Can you put the water in the thing? Nah, fuck you. There's a problem that I look at your booty. There's a problem that you acknowledge that I'm strong. I don't feel comfortable now. You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts of the case. That's just the facts. And I'm pretty sure Show would agree with me on this shit right here. And we'll get his opinion when he unmutes himself and he's ready. But yeah, that should be sexual harassment also. You know what I'm saying? Because we're more than just bodies. You know? And I don't want to be used for that. Nah, it's all good, Lay. It's all good. I figured you was either going to get on your computer or, you know, he was out. I don't know what happened to Show, but I think his phone died also. So it's just going to be me. It's going to be the toe. It's going to be the toe show for a second. All right. So what you missed, Lay, was I made some rules up. Oh, here, Show back. I made some rules up, you know. And that's what we're talking about. Like, you going to offer.
My bad. I had to connect my headphones.
No, it's all good. But yeah, Show, how you feel about that? If it's sexual harassment for you to be staring at a woman, then it should be sexual harassment for them to ask you to lift something.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
1,000%. I'm sorry if the music is a little loud. I got other headphones. And I see my mic is going off.
That's all good.
I'm going to tell you that I kind of agree with that. I know we're joking. But I feel like women get away with a lot. Murder. When it comes to a guy, they act so sensitive when it comes to them.
Yep.
But if Roman Reigns is around,
yep.
They want to be able to touch his pecs. They want to be able to touch his arms. They want to grab his butt cheeks. And they probably will do it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
have you been felt up before a show, right?
Hell, anybody, yeah.
They grab,
people,
they grab your shoulder. Ass. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you strong.
Yeah, you know.
Touch you.
Yeah, you do that.
You can't go up to a girl and say that. You
nah.
Nice titties.
Yeah, like they do that little laugh and they touch your shoulder and then they rub it down your tricep to feel your muscle, and then next thing you know they're rubbing your chest on some. Oh, you so funny. But meanwhile I'm on some. You know, I can't just grab on your booty and rub it between your tits and shit. You know, because then I'm the perv. Like, you cop the field on me. You cop the fucking home run on my ass. You cop the full regulation fucking football field on my ass. But I can't even look at you for more than 5 seconds without the police coming in.
I agree with you 1,000%, bro.
Word.
It's crazy. I wish we had some females, like we did last week. We had a female.
All right, we're back in here. I don't know what the fuck happened. Sorry. All right, we're back live. All right, go ahead, Show.
So yeah, Yeah, I wish we had a female here because these are the type of topics where we would refer to our female partner and be like, "Yo,
No,
is that right?"
they'll think I'm crazy, show. I have to be someone else when there's a female here, and I can't tell them that, you know, if you're willing to go half on the bill, then you should be willing to go 100. You know, I can't tell them that if you don't have a sense of humor, then wait, what was the rule? If you don't have a sense of humor at the end of the year, you're gonna have to pay me back for everything I invested in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They can't understand that. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's a double standard.
For real. We don't ask for much.
Nope.
Hey,
and
we
when
don't.
we do, y'all complain.
Yeah.
Like what we want is some food and maybe some sex. And
well, it's the other way around. It's the other way around, sure.
Sex.
We want some sex and maybe some food.
Yeah. And you have the audacity to say that's too much.
Yeah.
But if somebody breaks in the fucking house, we're not gonna be the first one to get up and try to fight them, right? We gotta fucking give our lives up to you. So make me a fucking sandwich.
Nah, show's playing the Spanish music, Jason. But no, it's all good. But yeah, but here's the thing though: if somebody break into your house, you better learn how to defend yourself, because I ain't there that long. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to call me up when that's over, because what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drive. Tell him to wait. Put him on the phone. All right, Mr. Burglar, you're gonna have to stand there until I get there, and I'll fuck you up. He ain't gonna do that. Now, if he broke into my house, I don't give a fuck who I'm with. He dead. Him gone. Those are the rules.
No, I mean like people that actually live with you. Like, I feel like some women are against being a woman. Like, yo, I want you to cook for me. Why should I fucking cook for you? Because if somebody fucking breaks through the door, I'm the one that has to give my life up for you. So make me a fucking sandwich.
Well, here's the thing, Sho. I want you to cook for me. Why I gotta cook for you? What else are you gonna do for me? Like, in all honesty, what else are you gonna do for me? If I can't ask my partner, my significant other, to do something for me, and it's a problem, then everything should be a problem to you. I can't ask you for sex. I can't ask you for your opinion. I can't ask you to move out the way so I can go to the bathroom. I can't ask you to pass me shit. Everything should be a problem. So this is not a relationship. You using me for the house or wherever the fuck you got from me. And there you go. Rule number 18. If it is that much of a burden for you to do a simple request, then you need to leave the relationship and everything that you bring behind and start fresh. That's it. You need to, like, if we in your house, it's my house now. Go get another house. All your clothes and all other shit stays here. That's my shit now. If you got a car and I don't, that's my car. Give me the keys. That's it. Because you know what? I didn't sign up for misery. And you came with misery at my door. And we can't have that.
I'm glad you brought that out. I messed up. Dr. Dre's wife didn't want $1 million a month. She wanted $2 million a month.
Yeah, see?
I was wrong.
And, you know, no offense to Dr. Dre's wife, but fucking bitch.
Nah, you can offend all she wants. She did him dirty, bro.
No, yeah, she did.
She served the papers on him when he was at his grandmother's funeral. And piece of shit.
Yeah. But meanwhile,
she only got $300,000. That's enough a month.
$300,000 a month. You see? So how much does that leave him with? Do you know?
Oh yeah, he just sold beats for $3 billion. So that leaves him with about $2 billion. I would set $1 billion aside just for her fucking payment.
But how was he supposed to live off of $2 billion when he made $3 billion? That's a third of his money gone. She's a greedy ass fucking person. Like, that's like, she ain't doing shit, but she living comfortably. My man is working his ass off, and a third of his income is gone. He can't live off of that. Can you live off of $2 billion, show?
Nah.
A savage could live off of $2 billion. Now when he makes $3 billion.
Yo, bro. The Hefo say Beats by Dre. Not Beats by Dre and whatever her fucking
Yeah.
name is.
It says Beats by Dre, not Beats by Andrea. You know what I'm saying? And that's some fucked up shit. That's some fucked up shit.
Hey, 300,000 a month is good though. I calculated it. I think it's about 1.7 million a year.
Yo, why can't she live off the point something? You know?
That's true.
Yo, $20,000 a year should get my kid where he needs to go.
I think that's aside from the child support though. That's just spousal.
Nah. This is what I keep saying. How is this woman still alive? Explain that to me, LaFlaca. How is that woman still alive? Because if a dude would have did this to Dr. Dre, it'd have been he would have showed up missing. He would have woke up dead one day.
I agree. But then again, I don't want to give up the $2 billion I already got by going to jail either.
Nah, you get out of town shooters. Have you not seen Four Brothers? Out of town shooters. You pay them to leave.
You got this well thrown out, bro.
Yeah, man. You know? And this can't be used against me in a court of law because I'm not admitting to nothing. It's all hearsay. You know? Allegedly. You get out of town shooters. Remember, you muted, yo. So I don't know what you said.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, all right.
When I'm muted, I'm speaking to somebody.
All right. Nah, because, you know, LaFlaca don't know that.
Yo, Flocka, sorry if we offended you, by the way. I know we're talking shit about females. And you one of our only female loyal ones. I don't want to offend you.
I'm pretty sure either LaFlaca ain't paying attention to what we saying or she laughing her ass off. Yeah, she just put her laughing my ass off. So she probably laughing her ass off right now.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Some people are gonna look at this and be like, damn, I didn't know show was such a, what is it called? Misogynist?
No. Misogynist is for women. Only women are misogynists because that means they hate other women. Men are realists. All we're doing is speaking, show. We can't hate women if we want it to be equal. That's the problem. You want equal rights, you want equal shit, then equally listen to what the fuck I'm saying and shut the fuck up.
Word, I talk equally about men like
this.
Yeah. Like, yo, he ain't shit.
Right?
So you want to be equal, right?
Yeah.
You ain't shit either.
Right? Like, everyone knows if you out with your boys and you get into a fight, your boy got to punch the dude too. Everyone knows this. If there's 16 of y'all, he got punched at least 16 times.
Damn, you just brought something to my head. I don't want to say it, but it's serious, so we're being funny.
Nah, go ahead. Show, be serious.
That only works sometimes, because somebody tried that and he died.
Well, I mean, yeah, I hear you, but he didn't. We'll save that one for later. But yeah.
You know where I'm coming from.
I know exactly what you're saying, yeah. But he did it the wrong way though. You know what I'm saying?
Where you hit and run.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you get laid out that first hit, then you know that contract is null and void.
Boy, we gotta go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy how you picked up on what I was saying.
Oh, of course. I told that story. I told the story to Lay yesterday, so I knew exactly what you was talking about. But yeah. All right, so let's keep it moving.
Go ahead.
Since we're talking about relationships and giving relationships advice, this whole podcast, because you know we're experts at the things. I just got my certification. See, if you want it, 1-800-FACTS, you call that up and they'll give you my certification number. And show is sophisticated because he's drinking beer out of a wine glass. And if nothing screams sophistication more than drinking anything out of a fucking wine glass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm about to drink my water out of this shit.
The people who run the universe, not the world, the universe, drink out of wine glasses. Why do you think women like to drink wine all the time? It's not because of the alcohol, it's because of the glass. Most of the time, it's Hawaiian punch they're drinking. They just act drunk. They want to have that sophistication with the glass. We're on to your game, Flock and Mimi. We know what it's about. You just want to act drunk, but you want to hold the glass. This position right here with the glass means a lot, you know. But anyway, that's beside the point. This is the topic that Kenny brought up. And if you're watching Kenny, we're going to talk about it now. And if you're not watching Kenny, we're still going to talk about it now.
Kenny is not watching. Kenny
Yeah.
was forced to delete us off of his buddy list.
Word.
I saw his face. He said, what? And then he hit mute. I don't want you talking to those motherfuckers no more.
Word.
But go ahead.
Hold up, give me a second.
Damn, I wish I had my
All right, so this is the question that Kenny asked me. He goes, are you fucked up if you give your significant other a 2 weeks notice?
Damn.
You know,
Would she stick around? Would she stick around for the 2 weeks?
Well, I mean, that's on her, but like if you give it like, yo, 2 weeks, there's an official 2 weeks notice, I'm leaving, here's my resignation letter for this relationship, and you know, it's like, you don't suck my dick as much as I want, you can't fucking cook, you don't shut the fuck up, and I hate the fucking chancletas that you wear. I hate those platform shits. I told you to get rid of them, and you're not, and I'm no longer invested in this relationship, so you have 2 weeks to find my replacement and get the fuck out my goddamn house.
Do you have 2 weeks to actually? Do you have 2 weeks to actually? Do you have 2 weeks to actually fix the shit that you're talking about?
No. You have
2 weeks to get
you
the
have
fuck
precisely an hour to get all your shit the fuck out my house, but you have 2 weeks to get over the shit because you know we're officially done with. Bleak said nope. Oh, there you go, Kenny. We're talking about your topic, Kenny. He made it to work. Appreciate you making it to work safe, Kenny. And oh damn, I thought they booted show. I thought they booted your show.
Never.
And La Flaca said 2 weeks is more than enough time.
Hell yeah.
They have 2 weeks
together.
They have 2 weeks to stay and pack everything. No. Yo, first off, you should be able to leave my house with all your shit in 90 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to be gone in 90 seconds. It shouldn't take you 2 weeks. Like, 2 weeks is, you know, for you to shut the fuck up.
You never live with a woman. They got 2 weeks worth of shit.
No. I don't want to live with them. But, like, at this point, when you wrote the resignation letter and you already gave it the 2 weeks notice, that shit is already packed up. You know, that shit is already in the garbage bag, labeled throw it on Friday, and you give them the letter on Thursday, and if they're not out by Thursday, that shit gone in the garbage on Friday, and you done changed the locks already and all the other shit. You done changed the locks and where the building's at. You done changed the number in the floor. Like, your original building number is 6B, and you change it to 7F now. LaFlaca said, when you get fired from a job, you leave right then and there. So in a relationship, when you fired. It's 2 weeks is a long time. Word.
I feel like 2 weeks is necessary if you live with somebody. Yo, we live together. We pay bills together. In 2 weeks, I'm gonna need you to find somewhere else. I'm acting serious. I know y'all being funny.
No. Go ahead. Be serious.
In 2 weeks, I'm gonna need you to find somewhere else to live. Because I'm leaving, I'm finding a room, or I'm finding another apartment, or I'm moving out. If y'all want to take it the serious route.
My internet. There you go. All right, we back.
All right, you connected.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my internet, but it keeps disconnecting from OBS.
Yeah, that's cool. This conversation is so deep.
Yeah.
The Women Association is blocking us.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But yeah, when you live with somebody 2 weeks.
Kenny said it's the music. That's how we kept getting disconnected.
I'm about to move. My apologies.
No, it's so good. It's so good. Show. Finish what you're saying. My man muted himself, said, fuck it.
No, I'm just saying it's sufficient for somebody that you live with to let them know, yo, I need you to find another place in 2 weeks. You can't just leave. Like, I have a house with my wife. And God forbid I wanted to leave. I'm leaving today. Who the fuck is gonna pay for these bills and the house and my kids? And, you know, it's fucked up.
Well, you know what the thing is that 2 weeks is retroactive to 3 weeks ago. So technically, you staying here longer than you supposed to. But I know what you're talking about, Show. Like for something serious like that, yeah. You know, there's more. It's deeper than rap. But in just like a relationship type shit, you know, it's like, all right, here's your 2 week warning. I'm not feeling you no more. I hate the way you paint your fucking toenails. You keep taking my last piece of chicken. You put the wrong amount of ice in my fucking soda, and we're done. So go through what you need to go through.
Too cute.
No.
Too fucking cute.
No. I need more than my soda needs to be ice cold, Joe. You know what's colder than being cold? Ice cold. And we learned that from Andre 3000. You know what I'm saying? And if you have not learned anything from Andre 3000, then that's on the list of why I'm breaking up with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, but you got to draw the line somewhere.
I like it. Bring out the whole album.
That's right. Bring out the whole fucking album. Because I don't get fresh and clean for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know you may think you smell like roses. Really smell like ooh, ooh, ooh. I can do this shit all night, Joe. Why you eating? What kind of wings are those? Those mild wings?
My cousin just made them.
Oh, okay.
Hot wings.
They look professional. Vanilla hot wings?
Dominican bow.
Oh, okay.
Every Dominican has this bow.
Yeah, you making me hungry over here, Joe.
This is where you put the potato salad. I apologize. Let me go under the camera.
No, it's all good. Kenny, when people are ready to break up, I'm sure it's been months of arguing, conversations, etc., and no change. So no 2 weeks notice. Yeah, I'm done. I hear you, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's that 2 weeks notice is before all the procrastination of breaking up. You know, it's like, yo, I know I want to leave this fucking job, so here goes my 2 weeks notice. I'm out. You know, like I know I want to leave this relationship because, you know, you keep washing my clothes and I keep missing fucking socks, so I'm out. You know? You know, one of those shits. Like you order me a sandwich and you forgot the fucking mayonnaise. That's it. You know, I don't love you no more. You know, it's deeper than rap. But I get it.
You reminded me of a question.
There you go. Is that what it is, Show? My bad for cutting you off. But is that what it is? Is that why women can't take me serious? Because I keep reminding them all the questions they have?
No.
I fuck with you.
That only works with me.
All right, cool. Because they don't speak toe. All right, got you.
No, they don't speak toe yet. Maybe someday you will remind them of questions like, man,
Word.
I speak toe now. Women. Damn, so I totally forgot my fucking question.
My bad.
You made me think.
I said
you made my rain breathe.
I said the last thing I said was you ain't put no mayonnaise on my sandwich, and I don't love you no more.
I got a question now. There you go. Do you feel a marriage license should be like a regular license where you renew it every year? Like, yo, I don't appreciate how your marriage skills was this year. I don't know if I want to renew my license with you.
Yeah, it should be a contract. You know, because it technically is a contract for life. But nowadays, people are living longer. You know, women are having opinions, so you can't really do this whole life shit. And you know, before women start getting offended by that shit, remember my name is Shonuff. And if you want to get offended by what I just said, hit me up on Mr. Shonuff on Instagram and tell me all about it. You know, these women want to start thinking and shit, and that's what leads to divorce and all that other stuff. So now there should be like a 2-year lease agreement for the marriage, and you know what I'm saying, and then you get a way out. You know, You have a prenup, a postnup, and a marriage lease. You know?
So you want after 2 years for it to be like the show. What was that show where you went on a date with somebody and then at the end y'all would raise the sign to go on another date? Or I forgot the name.
What, Next?
It was a famous show that we've been watching for years.
Yeah,
they go on a date with 3 people.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Damn, that's crazy. And then they raise the little sign, go on another date, and then the other one will raise a different one. And like, damn, then you'll be embarrassed. I put go on another date, you think, fuck that. I'm going with the other dude.
It was an MTV show. I remember that.
Yo, that shit was crazy. I think that's how the marriage should be.
Yeah.
Should we be married for another 2 years, or we just unmarried?
But you know what the biggest thing? There you go. Yes.
Go ahead.
No, but the biggest economy driver in America is divorce. So that's why they'll never do it. Like they legitimately have people go out there and convince people to get divorced. You know, like this old woman, I was at a Wendy's with somebody, and this old woman comes up to me and the girl I'm with at the Wendy's. I wasn't with her. We was just eating. And she goes, "Oh, how long have you guys been married?" I said, "About 10 years. You know, she pisses me off, but you know, I love her." And she's like, "Oh, it's beautiful how you guys are, and blah, 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 blah." And next thing I know, I got, guys coming up to me like, "Yo, if you ever wanted to get a divorce, let me know." Or like, that's when you get the, my wife, I'm thinking about getting a divorce. They just popped up out of nowhere. White guys in suits, track suits, with the hats and shit, the glasses, with their little hoodies and the hands in their pockets. Like, yo, man, I'm thinking about getting a divorce. We waiting for the bus. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what you think about you and your wife? You gonna get a divorce? I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not married. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, and they drop all this shit and they're getting that walkie-talkie. This motherfucker ain't married. Why you send me here? And that's what they do, bro. That's how they stimulate the economy.
They're trying to make money. It's a divorce.
Yeah. Why do you think everything changed during COVID? You know what I'm saying? Like, because people had to learn how to live with each other, and they worked this shit out, and now they're not divorcing as much. So now they have to go after, the shit you're eating ain't healthy, and there's a food shortage, and COVID makes you shit. Like, they make so much money off of toilet paper, and there's people now that got 4 rooms in their apartment, and 3 of them are filled with toilet paper, and their kids are like, "Where am I gonna sleep? On the floor." Be happy that you could wipe your ass
on the fucking toilet paper.
Word.
How dare you?
Yep. And babies cost people money because you get tax breaks for that. That's why they want you to have kids, so you can get a divorce. So those kids are like, yo, these kids are gonna drive these motherfuckers crazy, and they're gonna get a divorce.
It's crazy, so it was the opposite. Being at home with my wife, it's like I've seen worse out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It made you your connection stronger. Because it's like, yo, it's literally like I can't use work as an alibi for killing her. So now I gotta rethink my shit. I gotta rethink my situation.
I gotta actually deal with it.
Yeah, I gotta do this new thing that they call talking and shit, where it's literally I have to sit here and listen to it. That's how they talk.
How damn you want to talk?
Right?
Nah, it went well for me though.
Word.
I was the opposite of everything every other guy went through. But continue. I was just
no.
proud of myself because everybody went the opposite way. Everybody started dealing with their wife and divorced them. Can't believe I was married to you.
For real. Yo, Shell, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, I was gonna say we was talking about Dave Chappelle and what he said about the gays and shit, and I was like, did you just walk into a closet? But then I see that you went into your basement. I was about to say you went into a closet to do this podcast after we just talked about the gays. Don't you know how offensive that shit is?
Word. You went into a closet? Nah, I had to walk away, bro. I know I've been fucking up the show, so.
Nah, it's so good. I mean, LaFlock has been
trying to be at 2 different places.
Yeah, LaFlock has been practicing her merengue anyway, so it's all good. Yeah, but
I don't want to be rude to them, but I wanted, I already missed the show. I wanted to be here.
Word.
So my apologies to y'all.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So we're gonna. You want to keep going about this, or you want to go on to the next? I only have one more subject, but if you want to talk about some other stuff, we could get into whatever you wanted to talk about.
Listen, your subjects usually remind me of subjects I want to talk about, so that's perfect. You could talk about your subject, and then we'll see if anything comes out.
Word, because we don't talk about men enough on this show. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
We talk about like other shit. But like think about it, show. And Kenny gonna agree with me.
Mm-hmm.
Half of his apartment's on leave due to babies. Yeah, Bleak's saying COVID babies, a lot of them are on the way. Yo, and some of them are gonna say it's mine, but remember, use the airhead. I get a free pass on that one. On every single one of them, not the first one. Yeah, you heard the rules. Yo, but here you go. Men don't get a chance to express their emotions because we don't have the time to deal with them as we have to keep moving forward. Like, we don't get a break to deal with our emotions of disappointment, heartache, or anything like that because we have to keep going in order to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, your show ate them chicken wings. He about to pass out. My man show said, I don't want to be rude to y'all. I've been fucking up. So
like, I don't want to be rude to y'all. Good night. Y'all wake me up when y'all done. Nah,
yeah, my man got comfortable. He did the little.
Y'all can't even get comfortable. My man said, good night, y'all. Yo, it's Bill Flocker. It's real.
Good night, show.
Damn, my fault. You don't want me to leave back? I mean, I was hearing you.
with the glasses and you not moving. I've seen you fall asleep before. Yo, all I heard was, yep. And I was like, uh-oh. That's stage one.
Uh-oh.
That's stage one when he just give you the one sound answer, yep.
Yo, the funny thing is I was about to answer your question. I'm like, what happened? Like, I'm just comfortable. Can I be comfortable? I got my feet up. I'm chilling right now. I finally got my full attention.
Yo, Pro Wrestling Podcast, you missed everything, bro. But go ahead, show.
Oh, shit. Yo, you really made me forget about the question. Us men and our feelings.
Yeah.
See, I was listening. Let me move my hand from behind. It's the hand. It's the hand behind the head. Right?
Yeah.
And he giving me good night.
Yo, because you dead ass was like, huh?
Nah, I was listening. I'm like, you got my full individual attention. Finally. And then I'm like, what happened?
Yeah. My man said,
my bad, I won't be comfortable.
My man said, you got my attention now.
Word, what you want to talk about? But nah, men and their feelings is bad. It's crazy because it's controversial. It's like when we do speak our feelings, we feel like we're vulnerable. We're not a man no more. We like it's a female thing. I've heard men say that. Like men say that. That's a female
trait.
Feeling like, yeah, female trait. Like, bro, we are entitled to have feelings. Like we're entitled to feel a certain way about something. It's okay. I mean, we're probably gonna express it differently. But like you said, some men usually just keep going because they have to. And I think that's where we're different because I like to express my feelings. Like I like saying, yo, I didn't like this, or I'm hurting, or I'm sad. I guess that's how I survive. I don't want to keep it all inside and then blow up later on in life like some men have. Some men, I think that's what's driven them crazy. They kept all of that inside. Like, it's okay for you to have feelings, and I hope someday that what is it called? It's not a sense. I hope that
stigma
view of men is
stigma.
gone. That stigma. There you go. You got it.
Yep.
You talk show. I
Yep.
think. I hope that leaves. Like, why are we not entitled to feelings? Like, just because we're paying all the bills and, well, not all the bills. Some women help. Just because we're being men and we're
remember the
taking care of
rules.
our families.
If they're willing to pay half the bills, they should be willing to pay all the bills.
All of them.
Yeah.
Correct.
But
Yeah, I remember your bills.
Yeah.
You telling me we should be putting our lives on the line and protecting our families and stuff like that, but we can't have feelings? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, it's not gonna be the same as the girls. I mean, we're two different species, but we're entitled to have feelings. Like, we're entitled to sometimes feel overworked or sometimes be stressed.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm stressed the fuck out.
But
I understand that we gotta show it a lot less. But
Yeah.
go ahead.
no, but yeah, all right.
Let me
So
move this hand.
yeah, before you fall asleep on me, Kenny.
Nah, I'm not tired.
I feel you. But Kenny said, for me, it's more of we hold so much that if we let the wall down, we're going to be seen different. There are times that I don't show how I'm feeling or if I'm sad. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning to. But it's like there are times where it's almost like if a woman is going through something emotionally, no matter what it is, big, small, medium, large, that takes precedent, right? They get to be mad. They get to, express their feelings and cry or all that other shit. If like in the same case where it's like I'm going through some shit, fuck what you got to do. You need to do this. You know what I'm saying? And that's not only from them. Though? That's not only from them. It's like life also. It's like, you don't get a chance. It's like, oh, you're feeling down because you had a rough day. My whole day was rough, but I have to sit here and do this bullshit because you don't give a shit, right? Or be a man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That whole be a man shit. Like, well, explain to me how a man is, and then I'll be it. You feel me?
I agree. I feel you.
Because
they're gonna explain that you shouldn't have feelings. So
yeah,
that's not the point.
Because like I said, it took me a long time to process my moms and shit. You was there 10 years. Because it's like the only thing I felt was anger. And I was so afraid to express that anger because I didn't know how I was going to do it. Because a lot of the times, the only thing we really feel is anger and frustration. Like, we can't, like, we can be sad, but it's almost like we can't afford to be sad. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
But anger is something we can afford. Good.
You was afraid of how that anger was going to come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you try to tell somebody something, and it's, as a man, it's like, well, you got to deal with it, or, suck it up. Like, shit happens. No, I've heard all that.
Fuck out of here. That's my mother. Like,
no, but like with other shit, or you get the whole, like, you start letting that wall down, and you do the whole, like, that shit wasn't supposed to happen that way. Like, nothing's supposed to happen that way, bro, but it happened. And he's like, all right, yeah, I get it. Now my feeling is invalidated. You know what I'm saying? Or, the whole shit is like, yo, my boss pissed me the fuck off. And you can't be at home, be mad without somebody telling you to do some shit. Like, you have to find private time to handle. Like, my pops always said, I suffer in silence. It's not like we don't let him, but it's like that's how he learned to deal with shit. When he was by himself, that's when he suffered, all the emotions he was going through. And that's pretty much how I do it also. But it's still at a point. Most men do it. Yeah, but it's still at the point where it's like, yo, it's overwhelming. And then you get that one motherfucker like, yo, I need to do this. Like, yo, fuck you. And then now it's a problem. And then my shit went from me dealing with this and I gotta fuck you up. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Now you about to get my anger.
Yeah.
I didn't know where to put it.
But you know, when a child or a woman or someone else is going through their emotions, it's like, oh, be sensitive to their needs. The only time someone was actually concerned about how I was feeling is when I was at the point where I was willing to fuck everyone up. Like I was at that anger point where I was like tossing shit around. Like, it was one of those things where someone needed to stop me.
That's usually the point where everybody knows. It's like, yo, you okay?
Yeah.
You seem angry. It took me to almost kill everybody for y'all to notice. Y'all could have noticed before. Or y'all could have at least known before. Like I've been showing it to y'all. You guys think since I'm a guy, I'm not. Yeah. I don't hurt.
Yeah, no, for real, yeah. Like
it's sad to feel that way, but go ahead.
No, yeah. Bleak says sometimes he doesn't do it because it makes him. He feels like it makes him look weak, even though it doesn't. And the wrestling podcast.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, the wrestling podcast. I got mad about my girl at the time. At the time, going out with another guy for drinks until 2 a.m. When I confronted her about it and got legit upset, she called me bipolar and schizophrenic. That's not right. That isn't right. They're dismissing.
Who's that, Big Fool?
That was the Pro Wrestling Podcast. They're dismissing your feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what makes it worse. Is like they're dismissing it. You want us to express it, and then you're gonna dismiss the shit.
See, pro wrestling is different. That's a different subject. You go out to two, and I address that's bothering me, and you say, "Suck it up." Well, that's when you say, "Okay." Tomorrow, I'm going out till 2 with my friends.
Yeah.
With my female friends, and you suck it up. I want you to feel how I feel. Since you're not validating my feelings, I'm gonna show you how I felt. And then don't ask me to validate your feelings because I'm not.
Yeah. No, for real.
That's damn. So that would bother me. Your girl went out with another guy till 2 a.m.
Yeah, and
fuck out of here.
And if you was legit pissed off and she did that bullshit, I'd be like, "Oh, you calling me bipolar and schizophrenic? Well, let me tell you something. The North Polar in my bipolar is telling you get the fuck out. Go be with Reggie.
Nah,
not
fuck even. That. You can stay here.
Nah, you can't.
Tomorrow night, I'm going out till 2 a.m.
Nah, see, well, that's me. But all right, yo,
you gotta let her feel how you felt. You gotta payback is a bitch.
Yeah,
before you leave,
my payback is different. But anyway, but Bleaks goes and all right, Bleaks gives the story, and I was with him. This is one of our friends, his sister passed, and we was at the wake, and he was going through it like he broke down, Bleaks, and I completely understood it. It was one of those sad things, and you see your boy's pain and you feel it. It was when that shit it becomes real to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I broke down at some places that wasn't necessarily, I was involved. I was just there to support, and it becomes real.
That damn. Not to cut you off.
No,
happened to me. That happened to me at my wife's aunt's funeral, bro. I was the only one in the front crying, broken down. Her son came up to me, "Yo, you taking this kind of hard. You okay?" I'm like, "I feel for you, bro. This is your mother."
Yeah.
I felt everybody's pain. I felt Toad's pain. I felt, you know how I am with that.
Yeah,
I felt everybody's pain, bro, at that moment. He's like, "You okay?" You don't like. I was the only one in the front of the funeral with the casket crying, and it was crazy. So I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Oh yeah, because since we're all men here, and I'm pretty sure LaFlaca is taking notes and shit. But even for Alex, for your son, at one point in time, a man, whether he's with somebody or not, is almost like a leader, right? And a good leader knows his tribe. And when you're with your peoples, you feel their pain. And a lot of times we suffer other people's pain. You know what I'm saying? Like like the way you told me when I opened up to you about my mom's. You was going through it because you was like putting yourself through that torture thinking about your mom's. You know what I'm saying? Like we do that because we know at one point or another in our lives we're gonna go through this.
And I can only imagine what the fuck you went through.
You know what I'm saying? And,
I remember telling you that.
And you know, if you're a good friend or whatever, you sit there and like, damn, bro, like my man's going through the shit, and then you unintentionally go through something, not the same thing because it's not, but a similar feeling of, you know, depression or you know, feeling bad and shit, like those emotions. You know,
try to brace yourself for what's coming.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Or you try to brace yourself for what he's feeling.
Yeah,
like I tried. I couldn't. I remember telling you I can't put myself in your shoes, and I'm sure someday I will have to. But I can't imagine, and that's when the conversation got real serious and emotional.
Yeah,
and go ahead.
No, and it's real. And the thing is, I know it hit Bleeks harder than it hit the rest of us because Bleeks has a system. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things that like it's possible. Like I said, and that's a scary situation. You know, so yeah. All right, so Pro Wrestling Podcast said she tricked me by having her girlfriend pick her up and drop her off at the dude's house. See, this is why I said get the fuck out. Go back to Reggie.
No, if she has to trick you to hang out with a guy,
she cheated on you, bro.
That's not good.
Yeah.
No offense.
Nah, you know, if you, hopefully you got over it and you're still not with her.
Yeah, because
but you know,
if she didn't need to lie about it, then it would be out in the open.
Yeah.
But if she gotta find a trick, if I gotta tell my wife I'm going out with Toe, and Toe comes to my house to pick me up to drop me off to another girl's house, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Oh, it's not even Toe, because if my wife is very jealous, and let's say there's certain situations where you have a good female friend that you're not really doing anything with, that's just my real friend. But to not make your wife uncomfortable and to not make your friend uncomfortable, you got to play both sides. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense.
I'm hanging out with Toe, but I'm really with my friend. We're not doing anything. But that's an unusual situation, though. I don't think that always. Usually, when when you're lying about it, it's for a reason. So I don't want to defend her, not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, but he said that was 2 years ago, so he's all good. He hasn't dated since.
Good.
And see, this is where the advice of she did you a favor comes in. Right, Lay?
Yep.
Yo, no offense, Pro Wrestling Podcast, but that bitch did you the favor.
That bitch is my wife now.
Hey, man, I said no offense.
Yo, that movie was hilarious. I think it was Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
With all due respect, suck my dick. He said, what? You can't say that to your boss? I said, with all due respect.
Yeah, for real. I did say with all due respect.
Word. Once you say that, everything is allowed.
For real.
Oh, shit.
She belongs to the streets. That's right. Yo, Lay, so what we're talking about is men not being able to really express their emotions because they don't really have time to deal with them, and they just have to keep moving forward, and they're not really validated, you know, by women and, you know, too often, or other people, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, I mean, that in general, that's always been the history. You just got to man up and suck it up. I've been guilty of telling people that. I've been guilty of doing it. It's a horrible way to deal with things, you know, but it's the way most of us were raised.
Yeah.
You know, just because, you know, and this is nothing against the people that raised us. They didn't know any better. This was passed down, you know. But yeah, lately, though, I realize it's much bullshit. I say what I have to say. If you don't like it or you do, I really don't give a shit. It's life, you know. If you support me, back me, you'll understand where I'm coming from. If you don't, it's pretty much go fuck yourself. I could care less. You know, I'm going to say what I'm going to say because if I don't, I'm going to internalize it and it's going to come out possibly the worst way ever physically. And I don't want to do that unless I necessarily have to. But if I could just say something, make it easier. Yeah.
That's what Toe said. Toe said once you do get to that physical point, that's when they want to talk about stuff. Yo, you
everybody
okay?
Like, yo, but can I talk to you? I'm like, yo, I was about that about half an hour ago and nobody listened. So that shit's done.
Mm-hmm.
We're done with that moment. That moment's gone.
Yep.
I gave it to you, and nobody took the opportunity to listen to me or try to even understand where I'm coming from. Everybody was like, now we're here.
Mm-hmm. Now we're in a different stage.
Now nigga here now.
It's showtime.
I'm here now.
Yep.
So that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? You've got it to this point. If you just listen to me, and me and Joe was talking about this after the thing last night. It's like, yo, just people don't understand. Yo, listen to me. I'm trying to explain to you the best way we get out of this if we just talk. We don't have to make it physical. But people don't understand that sometimes. You know, it's like I'm trying to tell you, let's talk out of this situation instead of being violent. And you know, it doesn't work that way. And the same thing with that feeling. It's like nobody wants to listen, you know, especially when you're younger, and then you go that route, and then you're wrong, but you were trying to do the right thing.
Yeah.
That's
the first elbow
you're trying to do the
lands.
right thing, but you're wrong now. Yeah.
That first punch lands. Shit, we should talk.
Absolutely. It's like, oh, but we could talk about this. That's too late. Now it's too late.
Now
that was my first attempt. Now we got to do this.
Yeah.
We're going down this road now.
This is how I'm expressing my feelings now.
Yeah. You got yourself a nigga now, like he says, yeah.
So like I try my best to express myself verbally as peaceful and tranquil as possible, but then people just don't want to listen. You're like, well, I got to do it I don't want to say to lower my standards, but that's the only way I can express it. Like, I got to lower my standards so you can understand me. Because I'm trying to tell you the correct way and you're not getting it. So let me talk essentially stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Explain to you the way you would understand it. I am not comfortable. You're making me uncomfortable. Can we just stop it now? You know,
Yeah.
Or, you know, I'm going through some shit. And like, just let it be. Give me space. Or if I want to talk to you, I will reach out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for real. And the crazy shit is like also I can't verbalize my emotions sometimes. So to tell people like, yo, I'm sad, where it's like you look at me like, yo, but you look like you're fucking fine, like you making jokes or all that shit. Yeah, but it's very hard to be like, yeah, but deep down I'm sad. Why? I honestly don't know why. It could be this, but this is at this moment in time, I'm sad. You know, like I'm going through some shit that I don't realize what I'm going through. And that's because of, you know, when you're younger, you lost. Well, you know, losing's part of the game. All right. I don't know what that means. But all I know is I can't be sad because I lost because everybody loses. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's normal.
You're generalizing my feelings to everybody else. You just putting it all together. Yeah. We all lose. That is fantastic. What the fuck does that have to do with what I just told you?
Yeah. How does it help me? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not telling you I lost. You can tell me everybody else does. I understand that. But I was hoping, you know what, forget it. And that's when you get to that point.
Yep.
It's all right. Clearly, I picked the wrong person or the wrong time to do this.
Yep.
You know? And it's usually the wrong person.
I was hoping you would understand, not everybody else.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And then you find somebody random or somebody that you didn't think of, and they're like, oh, I get it. You're like, oh, shit, well, there we go.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. With the toe. I would walk in and I could see his whole demeanor. I go to my boy Chris, yo, what's wrong with him? Oh, all right. I could already tell.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
It's apparently
it's time to step away.
Apparently, I don't hide my emotions well. You see that shit all over my face.
No, bro, you don't. You don't at all.
Yo, and
I don't know if you thought you did.
And no, but the thing is, like, people were like, yo, you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Thinking that I'm chilling. Because mentally, there's nothing happening up here. There's plenty of times I'm zoned out. I'm on autopilot. But my face is telling a different story.
Yeah.
Like, I remember one time my next door neighbor was like, yo, why do you look like you want to kill somebody all the time? And I looked at her, I was like, I don't want to kill nobody else. Like, she goes, you got this mean mug on your face, and that's not you. I was like, I don't know. I thought I was just looking, normal. But apparently it's because, when you walk down the street and you got Latin Kings on one side of the street and Bloods on the other side of the street, you gotta let them know that you ain't fucking, you ain't the one to fuck with. So that just became our permanent face.
I completely understand that. You know what I'm saying? Someone's like a violent streak.
Yeah.
I completely understand it. You know what I mean? I get the same thing. Are you upset? Absolutely not. You look it. Well, I'm annoyed now.
Yeah, for real.
I told you twice I was fine, and you came back at me the same. I appreciate that, by the way. Make no mistake about it, but now I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
Okay, I was fine before. All right, you're digging for nothing at this point. There's nothing happening here. I'm like, the day's going by. How about that? My days is literally going by right now.
Yep. That's
it. So it's happening,
Yeah.
And other times you can be like, yo, you good? Absolutely not. I want to put somebody's head through a fucking wall. This is the day I'm having right now.
Yep.
But I'm getting to the point, especially at work, and I'm gonna say it's like this. I'm realizing, and there's a Spider-Man clips that says it the best, right? And you guys remember, you ever seen Spider-Man Far From Home?
Yes.
You guys seen it, right? Where he's down in that bunker or wherever he is talking to Mysterio, and Fury's there, and Hill is there, Fury's right-hand woman, and then Peter's geeking out about the multiverse and all that, like all this other dimensions, and he looks at Hill and Fury, and they're like, they don't understand. They're looking at him like he's a dork, and he goes, "I'm sorry, it's very exciting." Right there, Mysterio goes, "Never apologize for being the smartest person in the room."
Yep.
And that's how I always feel like at work. Like I'm apologizing for being the smartest person in the room. And then it didn't hit me like my lady told me, remember, it's always hard to be the smartest person in the room. Then I went to that clip and it just reinforced what she said. I was like, yeah, it's true. Never apologize about being the smartest person in the room.
Yep.
I'm saying never apologize for being the smartest person in the building, which is true.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you have to realize this is why nobody understands me. They're not. And I'm not, this is not an arrogant thing. This is truth. It's like, they're not here with me. Yeah. They're here. I'm here. And I'm like, I'm trying to comprehend here, but I'm here. So it's like, I'm not going to dive down to comprehend. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just not going to understand. That's cool.
No, yeah.
Sometimes it's okay not to understand.
I was going to say, on the flip side of that, it's like, don't apologize for being the smartest person in the room, but also don't apologize for being the dumbest person in the room either.
Yeah. If you don't get it, then it's all right.
Yeah.
Unless somebody politely explains to you or goes, yo, do you get it? That's fine. That's cool. But also don't dumb yourself down or don't feel like you're not valid or you're not important because of some idiot. Just be like, you know what? All right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I'm telling you about. Don't ever apologize for being whoever you are in whatever position you're in.
Yep.
Life is life. Everybody's at a certain level and you can go up, you can go down, but it's on you. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So don't ever feel not important. Don't let anybody make you feel not important.
Word.
People will do that when they realize either you're better than them or you just don't care about them.
Yeah.
You just don't give a shit about you. You know what I mean? They'll try to bring you down and you're like, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep. And that also since we're talking about emotions, Pootie, a lot of the time people don't want to admit their emotions. Like they'll admit that they're sad or they're afraid or whatever, but they don't want to admit why. Yep. And because
sometimes it's hard for them to speak about it.
It's because when you admitted it to the wrong person, it taught you that lesson. Like, nah, I can't tell these people that this girl legitimately broke my heart. And you got that one asshole. Well, I mean, nigga, you just went out with her once. But yeah, you don't know what I was feeling. Like, you don't know what we did. You know what I'm saying? Or like I'm pissed off because, I dropped my sandwich. And be like, oh, nigga, it was just a sandwich. But you have no idea what emotional connection you had to that. Like, because there are times where you do something like, yo, all I want to do is go get a beer. Or all I want to do is get something to eat. Or like, yo, I had this glass bottle of soda in my fridge for 3 weeks. You pull that shit out, you drop it. now, that leads to fucking anger. It's not, oh, well, you fucking dropped soda, let me go get another one. It's like, no, I wanted that one. You know what I'm saying?
That was the one I was saying.
Yeah. And to belittle those emotions, that's what fucks it up. Because if I can't share that little emotion to you, why am I going to share the big one to you?
Yeah, like if I can't share as they would say, the mundane, the trivial stuff. By the way, nothing is really mundane.
Yeah.
In the words of the Crow, nothing is mundane. Or actually, in the words of the Crow in real life, nothing's trivial. What's small to one person is big to somebody else. So I always understand that some people are going through this shit. It's small to you, but to them, it's the world. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, absolutely. If you can, like, it's one of those things. Like if I can't tell you some shit that happened at work or some shit that happened, I was walking to work or coming home from work. It's like, why would I share anything else with you when you're belittling whatever I'm going through right now? That's not that big. To you, it's not that big of a deal, but to me, you're like, be me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is something that is a big deal to you, but you would think it's not to me?
Yep.
Wait a minute. Today is Monday and not Friday? That's what you just said? Mundane?
That means...
If it was Monday, if it was Monday, I would be pissed off right now. If it was Monday.
Oh, shit.
First and foremost, I tell you right now, I'd be really pissed because I just realized, why am I not at work?
He said I'm fucking up.
Shit.
I just had to line it up.
It's very.
Yeah.
How do I say this? And I want to say this in a way that makes perfect sense. All right, so to anybody else, getting cut off in the road in the street is nothing, right? But I find it to be extremely rude because you see me coming a mile away, and a lot of times I'll stop and I'll let people walk by, and then somebody just like literally see me do it, and then just come like from around me, and it's weird because I usually have like a good 10-second thing where I look behind me and I see somebody and I'm about to step and I just see like a figure and I'm like, my first instinct is the left just to go. And I'm like, and it's, you know what? 9 out of 10 times it's a woman.
Yep.
It's a woman. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
They honestly don't give a shit.
I don't, what's funny? I don't care enough to understand, but I just don't, the logic to it.
It's still mind-boggling.
Yeah, it's mind-boggling because the logic to it is like, you just saw me let this couple pass by. And the moment I'm about to step, you literally just whip around. And I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know, first of all, I didn't know you were behind me. And second of all, why? Listen, if you're late, that's on you.
Yep.
Should have woke up earlier.
Time is better.
Yep.
Your time, everything's about timing.
Or just say, excuse me.
Yeah, the funny thing, there's none of that. It's just, you're like, but if I do that to anybody else,
oh yeah,
asshole, I'm a piece of shit, you're a fucking jerk, yep. Say, excuse me.
Yep.
And this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not like a victim attitude. It's like you're understanding, but why? Logically, how does that make sense? Because if somebody does it to you, you'd feel like I do. In every sense of the word. So that's what I'm saying. It's like one of those, like, to me, that's annoying. And it's dumb and it irritates me to no end. Like when people don't say, excuse me. Somebody else is like, oh, you're taking that too seriously. Yeah, but that's you. You may have been raised like a savage. I got no problem with that. That's you. But for me, I was ready to say, excuse me, pardon me, my apologies, my bad.
And the crazy shit is that also is something that prevents people from showing their emotions, because like if you get annoyed by that and they go, oh, you're taking that too serious, and then you go like in your head, because you can't say this out loud, was like, brother, if I took this shit serious, she would be on the fucking floor right now. That's serious to me. I'm annoyed. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like, serious is a major issue, and if it's a major issue, I gotta knock the bitch out.
There's levels to this.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm right here, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to comprehend, how does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me, but how does that make sense to you, and how is that something you find acceptable? That's what I'm looking for. How is that acceptable to you? And so like the way you go about your day.
As a human being.
It's a human being. Like, I understand we're all raised different. You know, some people don't have any etiquette or manners. You know, manners, like they say in the Kingsman, manners maketh a man. And when I say man, I say people in general. Woman, man, they, it, whatever the fuck helps you out. But I'm saying
human race.
Whatever. Human race. And if you're going to get into details about, it's the human race. I'm not getting into that.
Yeah.
The point is, how don't you understand not how to behave, but how to just be polite? And if you tell me polite has different meanings to different people, I don't feel like that's like morality or morals. That's different. Everybody has their own way about morals, but being polite, being kind,
yeah,
come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon
I apologize.
me. Yeah.
Even if it's my bad, my fault, whatever.
You're representing your mother.
Acknowledge.
That there's some acknowledgement of it was a mistake on one party, and the other party, 9 out of 10, unless you're a fucking straight animal, is going to go, it's cool, man. Or it's okay.
My bad.
If you're an animal, you go, fuck that. I go, all right. First of all, I didn't see this coming. Second of all, it's like,
we're going to have to put you down, Lassie.
Yeah, you the smoke you picked the wrong smoke.
Yep.
And that's not even smoke. This is straight fire at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like being polite. Is it so hard? It's really not.
Yep.
It's easier to be polite than to be a dick.
Not to some people.
Really is.
Yeah.
Trust me, coming from a guy has been labeled a complete asshole my whole life, which is true. This is not a lie. I'm gonna pay myself to be a saint. I'm an asshole. But to be polite is easier. It's like The Rock says, it's nice to be kind, but it's kind to be nice. I'm saying it's like it's easier to be nice. It's really, people remember nice people. You know what I mean? All the time. And it's simple. It's like, all right, can I help you with that? And even that is weird now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I remember I was going to ask an old lady, can I help you with those bags? But I was like,
you might think you're robbing her.
I have a hoodie on. I'm pretty much all in black. And I'm like, I don't know how to approach that. You know what I mean? Like now it's weird because I can't really approach it the way I would 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
10 years ago, they're like, can I help you with those bags? Oh, where do you live? Right here? Okay, I'll help you with them. Now it's like every young piece of shit is robbing people. So if I approach it that way, it's going to look weird. It's either I'm trying to rob her or rape her is one of the two. I'm like, there's no win for me.
Yeah.
Especially with a mask.
Yeah.
Yo, I figured something out a long time ago. This world is a selfless world. Everybody's in it. Well, most of the peoples are in it for themselves. People, and that's just from me driving, commuting to work. Like, people will literally almost kill everybody on the road because they woke up late. So it's a very selfless world. Like, they'll push you over because I'm late. Like, there's no excuse me. I gotta go to work.
Yo,
I'm only thinking about myself.
During the Black Friday sales, people died.
Yeah. But here's the thing about that, right? Is like we're in a time where the pessimistic attitude is probably the best attitude to have. Seeing the bad in everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the easiest thing to do. Like I said before, it's really easy to, and while on that side you do see that shit all the time, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like dudes in cars or people in cars are like, you have an advantage on me on foot. You literally, whatever I can make on foot, you're good. That shit is not even, you're not even breaking that on your gauge.
Mm-mm.
My foot speed cannot compare to your fucking engine. It's impossible. Unless I'm like the Flash or Quicksilver. I am not getting there. But for some reason, like they're rushing through. I'm like, yo, okay, all right. I don't understand it, but whatever. Wherever you're going, you're either late or something great is waiting you at the other end of that. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with that. But the point is, you literally have a 2-ton advantage on anybody that's on the sidewalk. You're in a 2-ton vehicle, let alone you're in a truck or an SUV, and that shit's like 3 tons.
Oh, yeah.
You can plow through crowds if you want. Don't do it.
I've seen it done.
Some people have done it.
unless
42nd Street.
Unless it's a bunch of racist individual,
Nah, wasn't it a Dominican guy? He went through the sidewalk in 42nd Street, trampled a couple of people.
Why you got to bring up race, nationalities?
No, I didn't mean to bring it out.
He was Dominican. Don't worry about that.
It was. I remember. It was like
was ripped.
He went on the sidewalk and knocked everybody out, and then got out the car.
You pick that day to be late, and then when somebody's literally doing what everybody else does, that's when you're really upset. He's taking his fucking time crossing the street. Lights red, bro. Who told you to leave your house late?
How is that?
If I'm late and I'm walking to work, I don't get upset at anybody that's like walking slow. I go, shit. Had I left 20 minutes earlier, this person would not be in front of me.
Yo,
who fucked up?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So you're not selfish. Selfish.
True. Bleak said, like the old saying says, good guys finish last. And Pootie goes, that's why I'm not nice anymore. They run you over. And Bleaks was like, it doesn't pay to be nice. But the crazy shit is the saying is it doesn't cost anything to be nice either.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. I know I got that Rock saying completely wrong.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
No, it's all good. But
take your time.
But it's crazy. It's like everybody's, it does. Nice guys finish last. But if you finish first, you're dead. Like that's the end. The end is death.
It's the same thing Toll was saying. Why would I want to be somebody else when I'm happy being myself?
Yeah, it's hard to explain because they always tell you like you let somebody change you. Because all right, I'll throw out an example. Earlier this week, I went to deliver a package and this woman just cut me off. Oh, the secretary's over there. When I know for a fact that you take this motherfucker's doctor, and she kept going, secretary's over there, talking to me like if I'm the help. Like I took it offensive, and I just did okay, and I took the packages back down to the mailroom. I didn't even go to the other person. I just took it back down. I said you refused it, and this was the time Krills came back from his vacation, and I told Krills, I said, do me the favor, you deliver this package to them. I'm not in the right mindset to talk to these people because I was already at this point was like you pissed me off, like you disrespected me, and all I want to do is disrespect you back.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to sit there and go, why am I mad? Because of the way she spoke to me. I get it. Am I really gonna be satisfied with telling this woman who honestly thought she did nothing wrong, don't speak to me like that again, and then start another problem? And then I'm gonna be even more pissed because now you have no idea I'm mad, and I told you I'm mad, and now you think that it's not a problem, but it is a problem. And now I have to be out of character to describe to you how much of a problem it is for me. So I said, you know what? Let me just cool off, and it's like, yo, shit happens. I just know now I can't play with you, like because we always go back and forth with little banter and all that shit. We was cool people. Now I just know I gotta be business. Go in, go out, and that's it.
Absolutely, yeah.
But then you like, oh, but this person changed you. Nah, you don't change for people. You change for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you turn around and go, this is my McDonald's, and someone has a gun in the McDonald's, the motherfucker with the gun didn't change you because you didn't walk into McDonald's. You said, there's somebody with a gun in there, I'm not going to go in there. You done changed yourself. You changed the way you think because there's danger there. And you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You're adapted to the situation.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Show. You adapted to the situation.
It's adjusting to the situation. There's nothing ever wrong with that. Yeah. Like you changed up.
But I kind of disagree with you, though.
Literally saving a whole situation from happening because I decided, you know what? Maybe you should do it. And you're going to come off like an asshole, but I'm like, yo, you have no idea what I avoided doing. What Toe avoided was a whole situation like, yo, you know what? You just got back. You don't know anything about the situation. She has no problem with you.
Do me the favor.
Yeah. He avoided it. He avoided it.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
Yes.
That's exactly it. And I am trying hard, by the way, side note, but I'm trying really hard. And it's not difficult, with everybody. It's difficult with individuals.
I'm sorry.
Generally, it's easy. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry to make it difficult.
But when you have a certain individual, you're like,
that's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. A little shot. I'm giving. I'm doing it. But you're like, but you make it so hard. Why do people make it so hard to be nice? That's what it's saying. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? Because we live in a society where people use niceness to get over on people. You know, back in the day it was don't confuse my niceness for weakness. Now everybody's confusing our niceness for a front. You know, like you know, you're nice to a girl and they're automatically thinking like, hold on, wait, why are you nice to me? Like, you know, I just opened up the fucking door. You was walking and I kept it open. You can say thank you and keep it moving. There's no obligation here, but you know, most people use that and now they're talking to them and blah, 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 and they're in a situation they want to be in because they use that. You know, like a lot of con men use that nice guy shit to get what they want. You know, and that those bad experiences make it horrible to be nice. It's almost like you can always trust a liar to lie to you, but you can't trust an honest man.
Yep.
Or I can't trust that you telling me the truth. Everybody's lying to me.
Yep. I know you're a liar, so I can trust that you're gonna lie to me. But this dude's honest. I can't trust that he's always gonna be honest.
Oh.
I mean, unless the honesty that brings up question, but you know, for sometimes some guys they're so forward, by the way, that you're gonna be on some like, he has no filter, so it's like it's always been that way. He has no filter, and I know a couple of people that have no filter. Like I was telling Toe yesterday about two cats that I know that the sauce is their love.
Oh yeah.
Somehow these guys have families. They function in life, but the sauce is the thing. And by sauce, anybody doesn't know, I'm talking about liquor. You know what I mean? And like, and when they have to drink beer, they feel offended.
You don't have nothing hard.
But that's the thing. But the thing is, with that same takeaway, there is that whole thing of like, yo, there's no filter. That's why both of these guys went into business together. And like, yo, nobody can stand us. And like, yo, but we can stand each other. I go, well, yeah, if I had a bottle in my desk and you had a bottle in your desk, we'd get along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But neither one of them have filters. You know what I mean? Like there is no, I need tact. No, sir. No, sir. You're going to hear the rawest truth from these two fellas. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the sauce or the way they are, but, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I ask someone an opinion about me and they tell me, I go, I believe it. Because they have never, their track record is not going left. Their track record is, there's a fork in the road. They're going to go through the fork, by the way. They're just going to go straight.
They're going to go straight.
They don't know any other direction, but
yeah,
because the bottle's at the other end of that, but that's just my joke with them.
I hear you. I hear you.
I understand where you're coming from. Sometimes, you know, you expect certain things from certain people. It's like, this is who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was telling somebody, I was like, there's another thing about it. If somebody is trying to change, don't hold their past against them.
For real.
Remember, I was talking to a boy of mine, right? And he was saying that his cousin had a really fucked up past, but he's trying to change. And that his family would always bring it up to him, like, oh, but you did this, you did that. And they were like at a family gathering. He goes, you know what's fucked up? He's trying to change. But it's hard for a guy to change when everybody's bringing up what he did before. The past is the past. Can we let this man live? Can he at least try? And if he doesn't, fuck it. Then you guys were right. But shit, how can somebody change if all you're doing is like, oh, you were a piece of shit back then? All right, I get it. I understand that. But shit, just give me some leeway. Give me some slack. Give me a little bit of rope. Don't hang me right away. Loosen up the noose a little bit. Let me get a little, put my hand in there so I won't choke. I was like, yo, all right, before you hang me, can I plead my case?
Yeah.
And that's one of those things.
And
you got to give people
and
the benefit of the doubt a little bit.
the crazy shit. I don't know if you guys watch New Amsterdam. If you're familiar with it, New Amsterdam is a medical show.
The hospital show.
Yeah, it's a hospital show.
Yeah.
They have a psychiatrist on it, and the psychiatrist said to one of the doctors that memories are not facts, right? They're like people remember and interpret shit differently. So memories are just visions of what you saw. So you're going off of memory, so it's not a fact of who he is. You know what I'm saying? So like if I turn around and I try to remember yesterday's show and I say, yo, show, you said this. In my head you said it, but in reality you didn't if we played back the thing. Right? So you can't be who you are from your memories. You don't be who you are in the present. And that's the most important thing. Is like, you know, who you was back then has nothing to do with who you are now.
Yeah. And that's the funny thing is like Bleak said it, right? People will remind you of what you do wrong and never praise you for what you did right. And I've said it plenty of times. Why is it that we live in this negative thing and we can't at all remember the positive shit? Oh, that one time I asked you to come through, you didn't come through. I understand that, brother. But if you count, between those 375 times, I didn't come forward. But those 371, I was the first in line, brother. There was nobody there that wasn't me. If I'm not first, I'm at least second. I ain't last. I'm never last.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem is, you ain't show up that day. I get it's the present, but I showed up back then. But you did me a solid once, and you fucked me over 875 times. That math makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the point is that one time is never remembered. The other times are. But when you fucked me over, when you didn't show up 4 times, you remember the 4 times. You remember those other times.
Yeah.
When you're like, yo, I'm here dolo, my man, on the way. Yep. Now you're not alone.
Yep.
And you'll never leave that place alone, and I'll never let you roll alone anywhere. But you didn't show up those 4 times. You're the biggest. You're like, oh, you disappointed me. But 371 times, I was always there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean?
That's why I don't really give, crap to people who can't make it on the podcast. It's like, yo, everybody, like, you're here when you're here. If you can't make it, hopefully everything's all right.
Yeah. No.
See? Now,
psych.
See,
you did exactly what I was just talking about. You literally, thank you for making my point for me. See, Bleak, this is what I'm talking about, Bleak. This right here.
See?
Bleak, Hootie, this is what I'm talking about right here. Pro wrestling, this is what I'm talking about right here.
It's the show.
He literally threw the notebook. By the way, his notes are terrible.
Disrespectful.
No. That was a perfect one.
Stop talking. No. You follow a podcast, all of them, his notes, horrible timing.
Yep.
And now he proved my point. Thank you, Sean.
Yep.
It's like when a lawyer says something and then the defendant says some shit, the prosecutor goes, "Thank you."
Objection, Your Honor.
Can he go to jail now? I don't even. Should I say anything else? Look at the jury. Should I say anything else? I'm done, right? Win, lose, and win.
See, Show fucked it up for everybody.
Listen,
no. Actually, Show did me a solid.
Yeah, he did you a solid, but he broke my fucking heart.
Nah,
see, the Toe understood what I was saying. He knows where I'm at with it.
But it's not a positive thing.
There's
he
no
just
excuse.
Said he broke his heart. He's like, he understands me.
Yeah, he understands what the note was about.
I honestly, you wiped my. I don't know what the fuck I said.
You said it's okay for y'all not to miss the podcast, and then I hit you with the nope. Nope.
Well, you said nope after I said I hope you're all right.
Yeah. No. You was talking about.
I said this is why I don't give you a hard time if you don't make the podcast.
And then I hit nope.
If you can't make it, I go, I hope everything's all right. And then you go, nope.
See, I meant to hit it right when you said.
See? And
I rest my case.
See, I was coming from a point of view that I missed the podcast. So it's not okay for me to miss it. I was defending him, but
Oh, now all of a sudden he's a hero.
Y'all took it wrong.
What? He's not validating our emotions.
But I want you to understand this. Look, you look in the chat. Bleak said all day.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I was trying to, say it's not okay for me to miss the podcast, but okay.
real quick. I want to say this for the Pro Wrestling Podcast. Real quick, I want to say it because I am the unfiltered voice for the voiceful. Fuck your former podcast buddy. Just fuck him. Because I don't know if you read his comment, but
yeah, I read it. You know what it is? There's a thing about how do I say this thing about getting at each other is like it's a joke.
Yeah. And
then you can sometimes hear that personal undertone right there. Like it's like now the shit is personal.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? When I first started, I was fucking with Show a lot because it was just weird. Like he never really saw the movies.
Yeah.
He didn't know wrestling. And I'm like, let me be nice. And then and when it came to the Wednesday, when I was like, yo, the words are coming, I'm like, all right, show. And then he saw the movie. Impressive. I was like, oh, cool.
Yep.
And then you can tell when there's some personal shit under there. You're like, yo, that shit there's a lot of animosity behind it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That was a
like,
very vicious note.
Some jokes, you can see the animosity under it.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened with Pro. I don't know it. And if it's the guys out there, I don't know if you might be watching this or not, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Maybe you were just born a piece of shit, or maybe you just felt like he might have been the better thing of the podcast, the better, because everybody, there's always going to be a Marty Jannetty.
Yep.
That's life.
Yep.
You're going to be the Marty Jannetty. You're going to be the Robin. It sucks. But you know what you could do? You can go from the Robin to Nightwing instead of just staying Marty Jannetty. So be the Nightwing.
See, like
don't be the Marty Jannetty.
Yeah, me and Show are more like the Rock and Sock connection.
Yes.
You know?
I'm assuming who's who. No, I'm not gonna even do it. Who's who? I can't assume. Who's who? I don't even want to try to assume who's who.
Come on, Lay. You know I'm.
Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
I'm the crazy one.
Don't put that pressure on me. I mean, I'm good with pressure, but don't do that.
I'm the crazy one.
I'm not gonna predict anything.
It's Socko time.
But they both made that tag team though.
I think I consider us more of the New Day.
Okay,
I feel like everybody in the New Day had a chance to be great. Woods is getting his chance now.
Yeah.
Kofi got the title. Big E had his. They all champions now.
That's a better example. It's a better example. I just popped out the Rock and Sock because I know that both of them were equally as charismatic, but the New Day, there's no leader. There's no alpha in there. They're all three of them are equal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
like, who wins in this?
Even though there's only two of you.
Well, there's three of us now.
Well, technically, the Knuckleheads also consist of Krills.
Okay.
Word. See, it's a group.
So now here's the fun part. Who's who?
Well, I mean.
They were all champions. Who would you want to beat, Toe? Out of the New Day?
I feel like, just based on our personalities, I would be more Kofi Kingston, and you would be like Big E.
I was gonna pick Big E because of his personality.
Yeah,
I would be on the rope,
like you're
humping the belt.
A lot more people like they like them both the same, but a lot more people relate to Big E because his antics and all that shit, and they're root for. But people respect Kofi and they admire what he does. So I think that's what it would be.
So Grills is Xavier.
Just because of the fact he's not here, to show his personality.
Mm-hmm.
But Cruz also does more gaming than us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And
so it might be on point.
Yeah. He does more gaming than us, and he likes to do his own, stuff. So yeah.
That makes sense.
That's crazy.
So okay, here's the fun part. Since people join you on here, and we're gonna do the wrestling thing. Who's Cabs? Who would you say is Cap? Who would you say is Kenny? GG, and then unfortunately I have to say myself because I'm on these shits.
Well, you're Stone Cold.
Yeah, definitely.
We gotta throw that out there.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, we gotta throw it out there. You're Stone Cold.
Gigi is Sherry. I think she's Sherry. The
Sherry
sensational.
Martel?
Yeah. She's always with the she's always an attribute. Is she an attribute? She's always an access, like an attribute to the fucking star.
She's not
I don't know how to call it.
She's not afraid for that smoke.
Exactly.
You know, like
she's
Sherry
able to sit. She's able to sit with the champion and actually have her own shine.
Asset.
I mean, we've seen the door, so you know we know she gets down.
Asset is what I think you're trying to.
Asset. That's what I'm trying. Yeah. She's always an asset to the champion, and she's not always like the champion never undermines her.
Yeah,
she's up there with her.
She's equal.
Yeah, everywhere I've seen her, I've seen her with Macho, the Macho King.
Yeah,
I've seen her with Shawn Michaels. She makes them better.
Kenny said Medusa, and then Kenny said he's John Cena.
Oh damn! If you was John Cena, you wouldn't be invited.
Well, you know,
you ignored the whole shit. Medusa.
No, well, here's the thing though, because I want to get this point across. Medusa and Sherry are similar. The only difference is that Sherry was more valet and manager to wrestlers than Medusa was. But when it came to like in ring and their personalities, they didn't take shit from nobody, and they set themselves at a bar that they were equal to men, whether you saw it or not.
Absolutely correct.
You have to respect them at the same level as the men performers
100%.
did.
100%.
You know, it wasn't
absolutely.
it wasn't like Miss Elizabeth where she was the first lady of wrestling and she knew her place. There was no place for Medusa and Sherry unless it was equal, unless it was eye to eye with these motherfuckers.
Hold up. Pro Wrestling Podcast says, "I'll be Steve."
You're the fucking Steve. You're fucking Steve.
Where did you get that from, bro?
Now we gotta get Cap and Cabs.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, you know Cap better than anybody else.
Yeah, that's true.
Cap. Damn. Cap reminds me of
Dean Malenko.
Really?
Dean Malenko.
I was gonna say
I was about to say the same thing till I yanked my finger the wrong way. I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, you know what it is? Because he's a walking thesaurus and also
thesaurus.
Yeah, and also like you can't trivia. From what I hear from Krills, Lay can probably contest Cap with trivia, but he's you know what I'm saying? Like he's one of those.
No, yeah, knowledgeable. Yeah, I get it.
So
like if we would be on a team, it would be money.
Yeah, for real. So I would say Dean Malenko because he has some kind of a personality also. You know, like
the thing is if you market or if you write anybody right or you like shine the personality the correct way, anybody can do it. You know what I mean? And Cap clearly, my thing is Cap's knowledge is as big as asset.
Yes.
So you glorify that, you push that, and you use it as just like he's a pro wrestler. That's what I would push. Yep. Like the man with 1,000 holds. Perfect. That makes perfect sense. Cap knows stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can mix stuff. You can mix in his military background, the fact that he's from the Bronx. You can spin anybody right if you just take the time to do it. Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say CM Punk.
But you know what the crazy shit is though. The Genius would have been my second guess.
The Genius with the fucking. I just watched him the other day.
Because believe it or not, he does have a huge sense of humor. Cap.
I was thinking about Damien Sandow.
That too. Yeah.
The Unwashed Masses. Yeah. He was like the Genius, but better.
Yeah. See, the thing about Cap is that he has a beautiful sense of humor.
Yeah,
he just doesn't. He doesn't show it to everybody because, in all actuality, he doesn't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
Unless you're his people. Yeah. Unless you're his people, he don't give a shit about you. He'll sit there quiet while everybody's talking. If you're not his people, he's not gonna say nothing. But if you in the sentence, you can ask Bleak. If you're in the group, if this is our people, these are this life of the party. He can be life of the party.
You know what I'm saying? When we do our podcast or whatever, something funny comes up. When he throws it's always funny.
Yeah.
And we're always laughing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you see the personality comes out. And you can tell sometimes like he doesn't see it himself, he doesn't see it.
Yeah.
But it's a natural thing. Like he feels comfortable with the things like with the movie and the comics, he feels comfortable enough to be like, yo, I know this stuff, and we're joking about that stuff. So it's like I can be me.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing to see, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now Cabs. I mean, Lay, you know Cabs better than us.
I do know Cabs. I do know Cabs. Man, Cabs is
The Rock.
Cabs could be a mixture of people because Cab could easily be The Rock, funny guy, charismatic, life of the party. The guy can bring people together. You know what I mean? But he knows a lot. You know what I'm saying? So he has kind of like almost like a kind of Ric Flair Rock kind of vibe, kind of mix that together.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of like I know a lot, you know, like gaming, you know, clearly comics and stuff like that. You know, like he knows, you know what I mean? Football, sports, you know. But it's definitely a very charismatic personality. And I had somebody, and for some reason I lost. I was thinking like Dusty Rhodes.
Okay, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? Like a Dusty Rhodes.
I can see that.
Like, you know, like he can be hysterical when he wants to be, but we want to pull out the facts and he wants to be real. You know, like we see it on the comic podcast, like you saw about his boy, whatever. Like, you know, it's almost like that. He does that Hard Times promo.
Yeah.
And you're like, yo, I feel where he's coming from. You feel it through the, you know, through the stream or whatever. You feel he's giving you who he is, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I could. Okay.
So he's Arn Anderson.
Word.
What?
Well, no. See, Arn
He's not talking
Anderson.
about Glocks and killing people.
Arn Anderson would be, what people would see Krills as, because Krills doesn't come up to every podcast, and when he does, you know, he's short. He keeps it short and sweet. You know, so the perception that he's given as right now would be like Arn Anderson.
Or Brock Lesnar.
He's a top talent, but he just keeps everything short and sweet and simple to the point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
because before Krills was like a Flair and all that. He was like, you know, now he's just like he's older and sick of all that shit. He's done with it.
Yeah.
He wants no effort anymore. He's like, yo, listen, that was fun. Now I got shit to do.
But
I gotta go raise focus. Like, yo, at any point, Krills can turn around and be like, yo, another guy can be the life of the party. You know what I'm saying? But he's done with shit.
He's done it for me. We went to a work party, and for some reason I can't watch people do the electric slide and not join in. Mm-hmm. So I joined in an electric slide. Then the song ended, and I see him recording me. So I was like, fuck it. I just started dancing, and these girls ran around me. I was like, fuck, I don't dance. Like, you know, like I'm not really much of a dancer. So I give him the look like, yo, my man, help me out. So he gets out there, and next thing I know, me and him are doing the Kid and Play and shit. We the life of the fucking party.
Yeah. It's like he doesn't want to see anybody struggle, so he'll, you know, like it'll come out of him. But his whole thing now is like, yo, that's not my scene anymore, man. When I was younger, it was my scene, you know. Yeah. And like I get it, you know what I mean? Like I used to go to bars and I used to be like, yo, I used to chill with people and then be like, now I'm just like, yo, if I'm here, unless it's for like put it like this, if somebody has a birthday at a club that I know, I'll go for them. But for me, it's either I'm at home or you invite me to a bar. I have been to plenty of times where I remember once I went to it was a wine bar. When I went for somebody's birthday, right? Like, yo, what are you guys doing after this? We're going to a bar. What bar? I'll meet you guys there. I'm gonna go ahead. Because this is not my scene.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of people in here that I don't like, and I'm not gonna fuck up your birthday by chilling with people that I don't like. I'm not gonna do that to you. I'll meet you at the bar. And you know what? I'll make sure the bar is good. I'll save seats. I just didn't want to be there.
I don't want to be here.
You know what I'm saying?
Politely excuse myself.
It's always good to know your strengths. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true.
And your weaknesses. I don't want to kick your ass.
Not a club, not a wine bar. My strength is a bar, dive bar, sports bar. The more rugged, the better. It's like, you know, when I don't have to pull my punches when I talk.
Like in the movie No Holds Barred.
Yeah. Like, did he say that? I'm like, fuck yeah, I said it. Fuck is wrong with you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're in here.
Word. So now the question is for Kenny. Which wrestler would we associate Kenny with?
Damn, Kenny's that cool dude that could be in any group. Man, who's a cool, good wrestler that could join anybody? I can't think of him, but I know there's wrestlers that are in every group.
Kevin Nash?
He is Kevin fucking tall.
That's about it.
That wasn't even part of my whole thing.
Nah, I hear you. I was.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not gonna call him Drew McIntyre.
No,
nah.
You know, I'm getting like Rey Mysterio vibes.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody likes him.
Everybody could have a great match with him.
And when he's on and he does his interview or the reaction shit by himself, it's fantastic. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody hates Rey Mysterio.
Yeah. They hate his son, but you know, they don't hate him.
Yeah.
That's cool. I could be a star by myself. I can make you a star if I need to.
His son clearly has way more charisma.
Yeah.
The one that was on the podcast was him tonight. He knows his history. By the way, show you and him will probably do a one-on-one with a wrestling history.
Yeah.
And suggested it. It should be entertaining. I believe the kid got you.
Yeah, you were about to get replaced, show with Kenny's kid.
I believe that he's talking about Edge, and he remembers the year he won the King of the Ring.
Yeah,
bruh. I don't.
Yo,
I don't remember the year he won it. I mean, with all due respect, I don't care about Edge, but he remembered.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn.
Yo, show when he's old enough to curse and not get in trouble, you gone. That's all I'm saying. You gone.
Yo, Lay, I thought Edge would have changed your mind. He had a great match.
Well, remember, we didn't watch it.
Damn.
Watch that shit.
Yeah.
You better watch it. It was a good match, bro.
I'm sorry, what?
Yo, from what
Hold up.
No. My bad. No, it's fine. Don't watch it.
Don't tell me to watch the Edge and Seth Rollins match.
It was good to me. It was brutal.
Listen, I'm gonna say this the most positive way I think I possibly can. I don't give a shit. I made my feelings clear on both those wrestlers. This is not a wrestling podcast, by the way.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's all around. We good. Even Goldberg did a better. Goldberg did a fucking jackknife and actually did it right. No, he did it.
Well,
he did it okay. On heavy ass. No, he did it on heavy ass Almighty. Held him up in there and everything. I was surprised as fuck.
But all right. So I got a question. So everyone in the chat can answer. Now this is for Lay and so let's say the Toe and the Show is not a tag team. Which wrestlers will we be?
You guys are not a tag team.
Yeah.
Okay. So interesting one here. You're Taz.
I'm Taz. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, we had a lengthy conversation, so
yeah.
You know where I'm coming from with that. You get it.
Yeah.
Show. This is a tough one.
Kenny said, "Show is our truth."
Oh my God, that's
that's perfect.
That is perfect. I can't even. That's perfect. I can't even fight that.
I was gonna say our Riddle.
Who?
I mean Riddle.
Our Riddle.
Our Riddle.
Our Riddle.
Is the new
Diamond Red.
Matt Riddle.
Diamond Red. Our Riddle.
I put RK Bro
and Matt Riddle.
I was gonna say RK Bro and then I said Riddle, but Matt Riddle. I was gonna say
Show is perfectly it. That's perfect.
I wouldn't be stupid like him, bro.
No. You're not stupid, Show. You're funny. And Matt Riddle is literally a waste of fucking time.
Yeah.
I would not let you call yourself Matt Riddle. To me, that's an insult for you.
That's crazy.
That's an insult for you.
I thought he was actually holding his own in that RK Bro. I'm actually getting to understand him.
See, because you must be high or some shit.
You see, even
you ain't gotta tell everybody.
Kenny just said, "Toe is Taz."
Shit.
Beat me if you can, survive if I let you.
Word.
If that doesn't come out of his mouth every time he's talking about hurting somebody, then I clearly don't know shit.
Yeah, for real.
Like it won't take Taz anything to put anybody in the Taz mission or suplex him. Somebody's getting a T-bone just because they looked at him wrong.
Oh yeah.
And that was his actual attitude in the back. Like
For
when he was
real?
in ECW, he was that title, that fuck the world title, was life for him. Like he lived it.
Oh yeah. And show, don't let people fool you. He didn't ask to suplex motherfucker. He did it. There was no help there for some of them. That's why Sabu broke his neck. He flung Sabu. He threw motherfuckers around. That's why his hips are so fucked up now. Because, you can only do that but so long, but like his back and his hips are fucked up. Because of all those times, like he flung Bam Bam Bigelow around. He did that shit to big men. He didn't do that shit to just anybody.
Yeah.
Yo.
Man was
since we talking about it.
Bubba, the Eliminators, anybody that was like this, the Baldies, anybody that was a big dude that was like, oh, he's the baddest dude. He's awesome. Nope.
Yep.
Now you can press that stupid button.
Nope.
Exactly.
There you go.
We can't suplex you. Nope. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Psych.
It was never like he kind of did it. It was like he caught distance.
Yeah.
Like you were going that, or you were going like Taboo, Sabu. You were doing he was on your neck, and he was like, and he even apologized. He was like, "Well, it's life." Yeah.
Next time, don't land on your neck, asshole.
Yeah.
Whose was better? Because I really enjoyed Omega's snap suplex.
You know who has a great snap suplex? To Jerry.
I gotta go back and watch
his dragon one. Like he has a great when he has the bridge. His shit is awesome.
Yeah.
He didn't do it often. He usually do it only against cruiserweights, but his were dope, and so was Ultimo Dragons.
Ultimo Dragons, yes. Because it almost looked like he landed on his head and stood there.
Yeah, but we're talking about just straight like snap. It was Benoit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Benoit's like because he screams as he's doing it, but like you felt it like it was fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And Dynamite Kid had a good snap suplex also.
Yeah. And Benoit based himself on pretty much on Dynamite. Like if you see them wrestle, like if you put match to matches like them, like split screen, it was almost the same match.
Yeah, almost mirror images.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, especially in Japan where you can be a little more snug. When he was a Pegasus Kid, that's when he went all out. That's when nothing mattered because in Japan, didn't give a fuck. Or in Mexico. In the U.S., you got to be a little softer. That's why the strong style is in Japan and not the U.S. Remember that.
Yep.
Don't forget Rick Steiner had a beautiful one too. When he was in the Steiner Brothers.
That wasn't snap. That was belly to belly.
Belly to belly.
Yeah, that was like a corkscrew belly to belly or something. He would turn you and then do the belly to belly. I like that one.
Big E has a good one.
Yeah.
Big E has a real good one when he does that.
Oh yeah.
And he catches you and he just does a yeah.
But
then there's a lot of power in that match.
But to me, the most beautiful belly to belly suplex has to be from Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's because
you make it all the way over and you never land on your neck because he gets you over.
He used to jump with you. He used to jump with you. Like I don't know if he was that strong, but he would pick you up off the fucking ground and himself.
No, you're wrong. He is.
Okay.
Remember,
he beautiful. Beautiful.
Remember, he won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. Never forget.
Yeah. Belair has a good one. Kenny was saying.
Who? Oh yeah. Yeah, she does. She absolutely does. But she's like one-handing a human being, so it's like.
Oh yeah.
So like she's awesome.
Well, don't fall for that.
What?
Sasha was holding herself up. I was thinking about that.
A lot of them do that shit, show. I know. You think Goldberg could really put a 250-pound man over his head?
Andre the Giant said, I forgot who was it that said that. Hulk Hogan and these people wouldn't be able to pick me up unless I helped them.
A lot of people won't be able to pick people up.
I gotta help them push myself over for you to pick me up. You're not gonna pick me up if I don't want you to.
So I don't know if you know this, but the actual way that you do a body slam is that I would put my hand on your thigh and hold myself up with that weight, and then I would do almost like a cartwheel on your thigh, and then you would just grab me.
Grab me and throw me over.
Yeah, and your job is to tuck my head in to make sure I don't land on my fucking head and I land square on my back.
That's why you see that. That's why you see this happen.
Yeah,
this whole motion like that. You got the whole.
Yeah, everything is a team move. The suplex, I have the jump to get you up there, and then I hold myself up with my arm on your midsection, and I'm balancing myself, stiffening myself. Because if you notice, everyone who does the stolen suplex, the people that are in the suplex, they're all straight and stiff.
Yeah, their feet go up.
Because
and that's how you're lighter. You're literally, because if I cradle over to you, right, I'm putting my weight towards you, so it's not balanced. You have to balance. Is anything in life, you got to, once something is balanced, it's easier to carry.
Yeah.
If something is off weight, like if you carry a garbage bag, right, there's a bunch of shit in it, you're like, but if you're carrying one beam, makes sense. It's a straight beam, right?
Yep.
The weight is centered. This weight is centered, right? That's why you see Lashley can do this.
Yeah.
It's centered. If that person decides to lean his legs towards his head, it's not gonna work.
That's why it's always impressive when you see someone try to do a suplex and they're like trying to catch the dude because the dude's wobbling back and forth. When Bianca Belair did that to
she did that last match.
She did that to Charlotte when she tried
she did it again.
And Charlotte was trying to catch her balance.
Yeah, her balance.
And Bianca was just like guiding her up.
For example, Cesaro picking anybody up right, and they're fighting him, and he just goes.
Yep.
Like it doesn't matter. Like he did it to Cena on the second rope. Cena was like, and he just said, no. This is gonna happen.
Yeah, you're mine.
You know what I'm saying? That is strength. Pure power. Belair, pure power.
Pure power.
Right?
Yeah.
I want you to understand that. There's strength and then there's power. And there's a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
She did it again.
I don't need you to do it. I got you. Be like, yo, I got it.
Yeah, I don't need you to help me.
Whenever you feel comfortable, put your legs up.
I'm gonna fall. No.
But doing that, in the long run is gonna fuck him up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna fuck you up.
Taz.
Yeah.
Taz used to. I don't need you to give. I'll pick you over.
Yeah, but that's youth and arrogance.
Yeah, till your fucking back start hurting.
Yeah.
Yo, I missed that vertical suplex with the delay. I haven't seen it in a while. They used to just stand there.
You know who used to do it? Natalia Neidhart. Natty, she used to do the vertical suplex and do a squat with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why she stopped, but it's probably just because
age.
No, it's not that. It's probably just because she doesn't have enough time in the match to do it.
None of them do.
Yeah, but
unless you're Charlotte, Belair, Becky, or Sasha.
Yes.
I was gonna say that match, that triple threat stole the show. So yeah, I gotta watch it. It wasn't 8 minutes. It was pretty long.
Once again,
you mentioned the three people
telling me what to do.
No, you don't want to watch. You don't want to watch Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and the Man. You don't hate those people. I didn't say the Miz.
I can watch any of those matches whenever I want. Fuck that Saudi show, bro. I just don't like that show.
You know what? You know what's crazy to me, Show? And it's not a knock on their match, but it kind of irks me that they have to be in full fucking body gear and a t-shirt.
That bothered me.
And the men don't. Like, if everyone was in that, fine. But come on.
That bothered me.
If you're going to treat them like professional wrestlers, then they're wrestlers.
Yo, with all due respect, me as a man, I would be in there with a shirt on. Just to piss people off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like let's say I'm the Usos, right?
Yep.
Who basically wear shirts. Right?
Yeah.
No, not better yet. I'm Xavier Woods, right? I got tights. I put on a shirt. I'm like, oh, you don't have to wear a shirt, but the ladies do. How is that fair?
Yeah.
Well, in this society, I don't give a flying fuck what your society says. The ladies are wearing the shirt. I'm definitely wearing the shirt. Let's be fair about this right now, guys.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I'll put that shirt on. I'll be like, yo, You don't like that shit, bro? I don't have to wrestle.
Yeah. I would be looking like Rey Mysterio and Halloween Havoc, like the Phantom and shit. That full body fucking shit with a shirt on.
Full body suit.
Yep.
The tribal chief should have did that. It would have been tight.
Because the thing is like I see them as equals. They're my peers.
Absolutely
you don't see
correct.
them as equals, so I'm gonna be an equal to them.
What I'm saying is, yo, there's a bunch of dudes right now that are on this roster that can wrestle half as good as some of these women.
Yep. And they get double the time.
So you're telling me there's no way you're gonna show them the same respect you show us. Nah, I'm not about that shit. Fuck yourself, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna promote one of them, by the way. I'll wear one of their shirts. You know what I'm saying? I'll fuck around and wear one of their shirts, but like, yo, I got a Bel Air shirt on, so let's do this. So you guys got to figure this shit out now. Well, he can wrestle now. Oh, I'm gonna wrestle.
Yeah.
Because I'm in the King of the Ring tournament, so we're doing this. You asked us to be here, but I'm gonna wear a Bel Air shirt. So figure that shit out.
And long sleeve tights under it.
Yep.
They didn't even show arms in that shit. That shit was crazy.
You can't show any kind of skin in their religion.
Just their face.
Well, you know why, right?
They undermine their women, right?
No, it's to limit temptation from men.
Mm-hmm.
It's because
meanwhile, Drew McIntyre's out here in underwear.
Yeah. It's because they don't want men to be overly horny and see an ankle and then have to force themselves on the women.
But she's wearing tights.
Because
all her ass is showing.
Yeah, but that's what the thing is. The men can't control their sexual desires.
You know what's funny?
So they have to cover up completely.
Funny? They should have had Flair wrestle. There's no ass there.
Or no spandex.
True. This is true.
It would have been flat down the line. You see this line right here that's like separating us?
Yeah.
Straight down.
Yep.
I just realized that no wonder they only had one female fight. Well, they had two. Selena Vega for the.
And what were they wearing?
Same Dewdrop looked terrible in a shirt. Dewdrop, oh man, she looks so terrible.
So you trying to say she should have been naked?
I didn't realize what was going on the first match.
You caught that, right, Tom?
Yeah.
You caught that, right, Tom?
I agree. I mean, I like how she looks in her bodysuit. The thigh, the boots, the fucking.
If you see her in public, she better not be wearing regular clothes.
I tell you this much though. Maybe between you and Dewdrop, my money's on Dewdrop.
Yeah.
She will fuck you up.
Yeah, I can see with the little bunny hop.
I for sure like a guy like Roman, right? I would have worn one of their shirts. Like, yo, give me the biggest Bianca Belair shirt you have. I'm wrestling in that.
Oh yeah.
I already got pants on. This is Roman's gear. I already got pants on. You're like, yo, what are you doing? Well, the ladies wearing shirts. I'm wearing a shirt. You want to be a locker room leader? That's how you do that.
Yep.
I'm wearing one of their shirts.
Like Sergeant Slaughter used to say in G.I. Joe, either we all go home or no one goes home.
Exactly.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
saying, yo, Pro Wrestling Podcast, are you a Charlotte fan?
He might be.
Because if you are, man, welcome to the clan. I appreciate you. I need
your
backup.
choice of words are terrible.
Yeah, man. Joe, we already know that.
The third K is silent and breaker.
And you say clan.
Oh shit! Welcome to the team, the Charlotte team.
What's your rewind?
Booty, jumbo shrimp. I haven't actually been so long, by the way. Jumbo shrimp. He said baby shrimp and jumbo shrimp.
Word.
Yo, did they exchange titles today?
I don't know. You gotta ask Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
Did they?
I kind of caught the end of it, but I didn't. I went in, and then but I was leaving too, so I was like, oh shit, I gotta go.
Oh, Emmanuel said they did.
Okay.
They did? They exchanged it?
Yeah.
That is stupid.
Yeah, I might have hated it, but that Brock Lesnar segment was gold to me.
I hated that.
My man went crazy.
In the beginning?
Hell yeah, he went crazy.
I hated it.
You know something? In the Attitude Era, that would have passed. In the Attitude Era, that would have passed and no one would have said nothing.
That's Stone Cold stunning everybody that comes down the ramp.
I'm because I used to look forward to the first half hour of Raw because of those promos. Because the promos, people came out, they said their business, and we knew what the rest of the show was going to be about. Now, that half hour is a waste of time. That half hour is a waste of time. We all knew Roman Reigns did not want any of the smoke. He thought Brock Lesnar wasn't there. And when Brock Lesnar came out, he's like, fuck. And like they said in the call-ups reaction in the chat, now all of a sudden Roman Reigns is a bitch like Bobby Lashley?
What happened? He got a human Bengal tiger after him.
Yeah.
That's a big... Even though when I saw them fight yesterday, I did not realize that Roman was the same size as this man. Roman is big.
Yo.
Yeah, he's a tall dude.
Brock is actually like 6'1", 6'2". He's just wide.
He's just wide. He's heavy. He's about 3.
And Show, I remember you made that comment about his body. That's how when you cut weight and all that water gets out and all that other stuff. That's what it is. It's not if it was solid muscle, he'll be a lot bigger. But he has a fighter's build.
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, he looks fat still.
Yeah,
like fat muscle, like one of those power builders.
Yeah, that's just water weight.
Yeah,
like if it was to hydrate the right way, you can see all the cuts in him.
Okay,
and also he's like that build allows him to go longer because his muscles aren't exhausting his oxygen. Because you know muscles need oxygen to breathe also. Mm-hmm. So what you're breathing in goes to your lungs, but all that goes to your muscles because it needs to feed it. You're getting a quarter of the oxygen you're actually breathing.
So out of breath in 2 minutes.
So in other words, the more muscles you have, the more oxygen you need.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You'll be tired in 2 minutes of wrestling.
And
I'm done.
And that's why Brock can do more than Bobby Lashley.
He could do a lot more. My man jumped over.
Well, then again, Roman. There's another thing. Brock is gone for so long, and Bobby's always there.
True.
Yeah.
He's always resting at 100%.
Give Bobby the same amount of rest time as Brock in between matches, and then I'll tell you this much: it would be really interesting.
Ooh. Are you think they're gonna? Well, I don't think he's in the same. They're not in the same side, right? Brand, yeah. I was gonna say this is never gonna happen.
I had to check up if Ricochet was on SmackDown.
Nah, didn't they trade him to Raw?
No, he's on SmackDown.
Yeah, we
traded
drafted him to
in our draft.
Yeah,
which you failed, but you traded.
I tell you one thing.
Let me mention that.
I tell you one thing. His draft was better than SmackDown's.
Who?
Joe's.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Sure had a better. Yo, it's funny for an actual novice. You had a great draft, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
For like you drafted a show that how do I say this? A fan that doesn't know that's not that knows something about wrestling but doesn't know all of it would watch.
Yeah.
You know, like a hardcore fan would be like, I don't want to see this.
Yeah, if you was putting together a
like
card,
if you get introduced to wrestling, but I know like some stuff.
Yeah.
I'd watch that show.
And that's how I chose.
If you was putting together a card for like a WrestleMania or something like that, you had a fantasy draft.
Yes.
That's where I went wrong. You explained it to me afterwards.
Well, nowadays, you probably went better than I did because I went my draft was pure wrestling and storylines development. Like I emphasize wrestling.
Yeah, yours is like an AEW.
Absolutely.
AEW, yeah.
I went for like I know the individuals that I put in. No matter how I mix it, they're gonna have the matches could be 5 to an hour match, and you're gonna want to watch it because they're gonna go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I put in a little star power in there because I really don't give a shit about that. But I put in enough wrestling, and they're like, yo, I'm gonna make stars out of these people just on the merit of their matches, not their promos. That's what my thing.
Yep.
In ring quality over promos. That's what I was going for. Yeah.
I think I did a mix.
So in other words, you won't have 15 commercials. You're gonna have at least 8 matches. You know what I'm saying, in 2 hours, and they're gonna be long. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be more than 2 minutes, especially the ladies.
Unless the storyline calls for a squash match.
Absolutely correct. Unless I'm trying to put over somebody brand new, that's different. Yeah. Like I can get in the filler like a Ryback match where he gets 2 jobbers from around the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like if I want to build up Walter, which I shouldn't have to, you know what I'm saying? I'll do that.
Not to the hardcore fans.
The longest reigning NXT champion, you don't got to build him up for the novice either.
UK, NXT UK.
UK, yeah. Well, it's funny because first I was Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
We saw it that way. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, you did it for the casual fan. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did it for somebody who watches AEW and like Impact. Like or in ROH.
Who watches every wrestling.
Yeah.
New Japan, everything.
So in a way, none of it was wrong. It was just, it went two different roads. We just took two different approaches to it. All right?
Which WWE took none. We just gonna do whatever the fuck we want.
They swap shows.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, they swap shows.
Here's the funny part about that is, here's the thing that I love about that is, right? You don't call this a shakeup, you call it a draft, right? But ultimately, nothing was really affected. You're gonna have, like, when Drew comes over, right? Finally, he's eventually gonna feud with Roman, right? We've seen that.
My webcam just turned off.
Yeah,
I just saw you. I'm like, what happened? I didn't hear the doo-doo-doo. Is it the OBS again?
No, my webcam, it just said internal heat. It was too hot.
Do you have to call Steve? You have to contact Steve too?
Anyways, I do gotta go upstairs anyways. I came downstairs and left my family. I'm out of here.
Family.
I know. If y'all gonna continue, just let me charge my phone and I'll be able to join y'all from upstairs.
It's 1 a.m. I think it's a good time to do it. And I got on very late. My bad. This is just
good, man. Yeah. We appreciate when you show up.
Appreciate it. I mean, I try to throw in a solid 2 cents.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Sometimes, usually when you show up, we already had like an hour or two.
Yeah.
So we just stalling, and then you come and refresh it, and we end up doing another 2 hours.
I'm aiming to get a job that it's a lot. The hours are a lot better, so I won't be struggling to get home during the other podcast. So I can actually be here and be like, hey, I can come on time.
Yeah,
you know, on purpose. Show.
At least you come on.
Yo, bruh. Yo, real quick, Kenny, you see the difference between the mirrorless camera that I bought and the webcam? You can see it now. You can definitely see the difference now in quality. I'm looking at it just like, damn, this shit fucking sucks.
Crazy thing is, you look the same to me. Maybe it's my computer. I gotta go back to.
Yeah, well, I don't think you was watching.
Nah, that's what I was gonna say. I haven't been watching the stream. I gotta go back and watch the stream.
But
I'm used to you.
Can you at least play one song for Jason? I guess I don't know if you're still watching because you know.
Oh shit!
One Spanish song, so the show can go up for like 2 days and then get cut down.
Oh, so we can get copyrighted.
I can't believe you guys got copyrighted for fucking Raw. That's crazy.
Bro, he showed the whole fucking episode.
No, I blocked out the commercials.
And it was like this.
Word, he took out the good shit that they want to promote.
Word.
And put the whole show.
What song you wanna play for Jason?
Yo, well, says you don't know how to dance salsa to save your life.
All right.
So you gotta learn. This is one of the songs you're gonna hear, most likely. It's a song called which is gonna suck for you. It's called Santo Domingo by Raulín. Just put Santo Domingo Raulín.
You don't know how to spell Raulín?
It's talking about how beautiful DR is.
You talking Spanish to toe now. You said Raulín. How you say Raulín?
Rosando?
See, Raulín, bro.
I told you.
I think it's on. 1 second. I think it's Santiago. Give me 1 second. Let's just say Santo Domingo on the top of it. It looks cheesy 80s, 70. The cover.
Raulín, Raulin. Oh shit, my bad. You know it.
Bruh. That's the one.
Don't doubt me, show.
I see you. You doubted yourself. You like
no, because
did I get it?
Because there was a last name on it.
Okay.
That's why I was.
Raulín Rosendo. Yeah, that's
Nobody says the last time. You just say, "Bon Raulín."
Yeah. They don't say
Everybody
Rosendo.
knows.
See?
Everybody knows.
You said Rosendo. I'm like, who's Rosario? Who the fuck is that?
Nobody said that. By the way, you will dance this a couple of times in the Heights if you do come.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the bodega, you hear it.
Yes.
You know what's funny?
You're not even lying.
I've probably heard this shit around my way
all the time.
No, you listen. Any salsa mix that any like one of them old dudes, that's coming out.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's like Hector Lavoe, him, Tito Rosario. That one's coming out. You know, believe it.
Rest in
peace. I don't even like y'all, but it's a good song. Fuck it, like have it roll.
Right.
Oh man, Tolole, he want to put the arm on.
Yeah. Well, I was lowering the volume in my headphones, but you know, I'm getting comfortable on your show.
Yo, I was wide awake, B. I ain't fall asleep once.
Yo, I thought he did at one point. I just see.
Nah, I just got comfortable.
No, I'm not saying you did. It just looked like it.
He said, "You listening?" I said, "Yeah, I heard everything you said. You want me to repeat it?" I'm chilling.
Nigga, I did that. I do the same shit. I heard everything you said, motherfucker. You was talking about that shit.
Yo, I'm out of here, bro. I'll holla at y'all.
Yeah.
Keep the music going.
We'll end the show with the music playing, but
got it.
Yo, appreciate everybody stopping by. Yo, we got deep today, man. We got deep today. We got fun. I told you we're gonna go deep, funny, and then we ended it with some salsa.
You actually did some wrestling too, so there you go.
Yeah,
you got a little Thursday, and you know what that means.
For real, yeah. Yo, the J.K. Blackstone, you know him, show?
No.
Is he asking some personal questions for you?
Who?
Hey.
He deleted him.
He knows. Nah, he said. You deleted it? What he said?
No, he deleted it.
Kenny deleted it. I don't know what the hell.
Oh, okay.
Kenny don't.
He asked if you at least got some head.
Of course. With my hands in like this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but hey.
Now you see, my bad. Play one song and Eric is asking for La Bamba.
Uh-oh.
You see?
Yo, we're gonna end it with this. And on that note, 105.9.
Good night, guys.
All right, brother. Peace. Yo, thanks, Eric.